Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is January 26th, 2025, 5:27 a.m. We are, of course, playing some more Fate Grand Order this morning, getting back into Lostbelt 7. Excited about it. Where did we leave off? I remember we had literally just done the Protea fight, and we literally fought her mask. the mask came off. We had BDSM King Protea. Made it just in time. What's up, Sked? Welcome in. Animosphere, what's up? Uzi Itsu, how you doing? Who's ready for the man to be stuck on a boss for more than an hour? Hey, yo, come on. I ain't that bad at the game. Except for, when certain conditions are met. Been watching you, been a while. Finally able to catch a stream. Nice. Well, welcome in. Happy to have you here. Also, chat, check this out. I got my 50-day login bonus. 1,550-day login bonus. That's a lot of days. Let's fucking go. I did do, I think between last stream and this one, I did do a top-up to be able to do some daily disappointments. I'm pretty much in full save mode until Needle Altar's banner on Valentine's Day, though. However, I don't mind doing some daily disappointments. Hence the top-up. I wish there was building pity in this game. That'd be fantastic. If only you got him earlier this month. Listen, there's no need to rub salt in the wound, okay? Man is Hoyo-pilled indeed. No pity? No, I'm gonna be honest. Unless I like really want to pull out the wallet for the character, there's very few characters I'm actually willing to go to pity for in FGO. I have to either be like head over heels for the character, or they're like an essential character for builds in terms of or team builds in terms of like Koi and Skya. Like Koi and Skya was the only unit that's ever pushed me to pity, and I didn't mind going to pity because I needed her unit, you know what I mean? And now I've got her fucking NP4 because she just loves to spook me. I think I got her on a daily disappointment, and then I got her, I think I got her on back-to-back multis when I was going for a 4-star at one point. I can't even remember. There's pity in FGO? Yo, Ted, thank you so much for the 11-month resub. Appreciate it. And we got a raid. Yo, thank you so much. Welcome in. 11 months, though, Ted. One more for the 1 year. Let's fucking go. Appreciate it. Enjoy that ad-free viewing and access to cool emotes. Anyways. Yeah, without further ado, let's get into it, though. I don't want to lollygag anymore. Where did we leave off? God, I keep forgetting the fucking Lostbelt 7 map is insane. Look at that shit. Got all the fucking layers of whatever the fuck this underworld area is, or like what we still don't really know where we're at. I was kind of at the moment, I think we're whatever the fuck the I don't even know where I was going with that. Dude, this shit just looks crazy. What's going on with LB7, chat? The cylinder. My headcanon when we first found the dinos down here was that this was going to be some kind of journey to the center of the earth type of shit, because this is present day still, just in a different timeline, right? And so I imagine the reason the dinos were able to survive was for a similar reason for how the the dinosaurs in like Journey to the Center of the Earth survived, right? Is that they like were somehow in some kind of underground cavern and never experienced everything that died on the surface that killed the dinosaurs when the meteor hit, right? Tepu's, am I saying that right? I never looked up how to say his name, I don't think. Tepu's domain? Back to the mines. You know what's insane? Tepu's knowledge. Dude, I love Tepu. Favorite character so far for sure is Tepu. Dude, I love me some empathetic, smart people, man. One of my favorite people in real life and in fiction. As soon as that man said he understood, he was like, I understand why you're here, and I get why you have to do what you have to do, and you know what? I'm gonna help you out. And then he was like so interested in proper human history too. Please don't tell me Tepu's gonna have to, I mean, it's a Lostbelt, so I know what has to happen to him by the end, right? But please don't tell me we have to fucking, like, please tell me he stays good, bro. It's gonna break my heart if Tepu somehow, like, turns on us. LB7 is just Tepu flexing his superior intellect. Bro is too smart. They weren't eating weeds before meteorites, so they survived. What does that even mean? Do you know the real world Mictlān? I do not. If you want to inform me a bit, I tried to brush up a little bit on Aztec and Mayan mythology before going into this Lostbelt, especially with some of the characters that I know were going to be in it, like Tezcatlipoca, I understand is like the Aztec god of war, conflict, battle, etc. And Tezcatlipoca is also supposed to be like an aspect of Jaguar Man or something like that, or Jaguar Man's an aspect of Tezcatlipoca, which is funny because of the Jaguar Man we have from Singularity 7 from the original, right? Game says everything relevant when it comes up. You don't have to look up yourself, because if the game is incorrect, it's just gonna run with a bunch of incorrect shit. It's nice that I like having knowledge when I go in regardless. Like, I'm not gonna, like, spend a ton of time going on into it, but I do like to have, like, a little bit of a brush up to just have a bit of an understanding on what the fuck's going on. Because now I understand that, like, Camazotz is a bat god. And he specifically is from Mayan mythology, not Aztec. And, the fact that he's a bat god is why he showed up like upside down at first, right? When he first appeared, he was like upside down and then he flipped over, hence the bat god shit. Mictlān is the Aztec underworld. Okay, I think I did brush up on that. Yeah, there's a lot of underworld shit going on here, but I don't know what, because like obviously we like died when we showed up in the Lostbelt, and then we quote-unquote died when we showed up into the Lostbelt, and then like met Tezcatlipoca, traded our command spells in to be quote-unquote revived, but I'm not sure if this is the underworld, if there's like layers to the underworld, and where he is at is the dead underworld. I don't know how this shit actually works, so we'll get to it. I'm sure they'll fucking further explain it later on. Anyways, let me get my voice changer ready, and we're good to go. So we left off, we just got past the falls. How did we end up getting past the falls? Because we were going to have, King Protea was gonna help us, and then Camazotz showed up and turned, Camazotz also called himself a king of the underworld, and so I figured he's the Lostbelt king, but we don't know that for sure yet. But because he announced himself as king of the underworld, I kind of figured he might be the Lostbelt king, but keep that in mind. We just wrote, okay, so we turned Protea back to normal, and then did we just take Protea the rest of the way? Is that what happened? Sounds dangerous. What's up, Akuhatsu? How you doing? I think that's what happened, though. Yeah, we ended last stream with the King Protea, the latex King Protea fight. Very cool and based. All right, without further ado, let's get into it though. Sorry, just recounting my thoughts. So we did the first 3 sections last stream. Now we are on section 4, at the Golden City.
It's so hot. The heat is really kicked. The heat really kicked back into high gear as soon as we crossed the river. I want to go back and play with Protea. Oh, you're going back to the first underworld, Marine? I'm sorry to hear that. Tepu, you meanie! Of course I'm not going back. I'm still one of Max's bodyguards, you know. I wasn't being serious. I just wanted to vent. But it'd be nice if you let me stay under your wings for a bit. Under my wings. Ah, I see. Because the shade will help keep you cool, yes? It's nice to see Tepu and Marine getting along so well. They're like father and son.
Daj.
Oh no, I probably shouldn't just jump right to calling Tepu a father. We don't know how old he is. Father, that's the name of one of the 2 providers of genetic material for your... What? Father, that's the name for one of the 2 providers of genetic material for your species, right? I don't really see the merits of procreating to raise a genealogical successor. Uh-oh. Does she know? No, she does not know. Clueless. Can I get a clueless in chat? But if you're imagining the 2 as father and child, I agree that Tepu seems older than the rest of you. Let's see, if you convert his age to human years, I'd say he's around 90, give or take. Old! That would mean he's more of a grandfather than a father. Oh gosh, I had no idea we'd been asking so much of a senior citizen. Oh, don't worry, I'm quite alright. Dinos' bodies remain in perfect health until they meet their end. More importantly, are you sure you don't mind leaving Protea behind? I still don't understand this summoning system very well, but wasn't there something else you could have done? Grandpa Dino. Ooh, what's this music? Oh, we heard this last stream, didn't we? Thank you, Protea. We could never have crossed the first underworld without your help. Most comfortable cruise I've ever been on. Thanks, Protea. You're still so happy, even after the major huge mess along the way? What, that? That wasn't a mess. That was just another interaction with a primitive creature. It's like when you go to pet a dog and it ends up biting you. That kind of thing happens all the time, right? That's pretty clearly something that happened to director Olga Mary, but I think silence might be golden here, right, Senpai? Well, this is as far as I go. Thank you so much, everyone. Huh? You're staying here? Why don't you come with us? You're part of Chaldea too, right?
I'm afraid she can't do that, young miss. Although the mask no longer holds any sway on her, King Protea is still unable to leave this boundary of the underworld. The only reason she was able to operate here without either the Stormborder or Max as her master was her having been made into this stratum's guardian.
He's right. I may have been summoned in the Stormborder, but I fell to Mictlān before I could form a contract and magical energy connection to Master. I still have a large magical reactor, so I can at least move around on my own. But that weird bat guy, Camazot, forced me to agree to become a guardian in exchange for power.
So you met Camazot before us? So he was using my command spells.
Oh, that little bat bastard. Do something, Father. Give her a way to leave this toxic work environment.
I wish I could. I can remove the infected parts from her, but this matter reaches into her very spirit origin itself. To take King Protea out of this level of the underworld would require a complete reset.
So what if we had her disappear and then summon her again at the border?
Perfectly viable, until you consider the risks of resummoning. Remember, King Protea is a divine spirit. The odds of summoning her again are slim, and even if you succeeded, it may not be the same, King Protea. Even when speaking of a single heroic spirit, it is impossible to see the same version again once they've disappeared. That is the fate of all servants, Lady Olga Mary. I hope you understand. Title drop. I don't like how Rasputin is like kind of eager to make sure that she stays here too. I don't know what the fuck they have planned for. If they have plans for like making one of our servants a guardian at every level, that doesn't sound too good. That doesn't bode well for us. What? Why would anyone ever? Who had the idea of such a terrible system? The counterforce? Thank you for getting sad on my behalf, but it isn't all that bad. I may have been turned into an altar and made into a oh gosh, how do you say the X again, chat? Because of fucking learning Chinese pronunciation, I want to say SH, but I don't think that's the case for this language, right? Wait, it is? That's crazy. Shochi tonal? But at least I can stay materialized here in the first level of the underworld, even without a master. So I'll wait here in case you all come back, and if you do, then I'll flail around so hard no enemy will be able to touch us. I'll always be your servant, Max, no matter what happens. Yeah, I don't know. Protea is stronger than we give her credit for. I'm sure we can figure out something once we reach the storm border. Gonna dip for now, still need to finish my uni presentation. Oh boy, Skid. Good luck with that. Thanks for stopping by. I see. I do feel bad about leaving her behind, but if you say so, I'll take your word for it. It's so nice of you to worry about Protea, even though you didn't talk to her much, Tepu. Did she take your breath away too? I don't blame you. Her horns were really cool. No, not exactly. I only feel that aquatic animals are, well, difficult. Most dinos live on land, only a scant few live in water, or take to the air. Terrestrial dinos like me have a hard time sympathizing with their unique way of seeing the world. But I still feel bad about our society isolating such dinos just because they're a different size or shape. Damn! Wait, bro's cooking. You Olga is thinking. By the way, Mash, have you been able to contact the border? No, our last communication was about 48 hours ago. They said their comms equipment had broken down. I see. So you don't have any information about their status now. Perhaps then you should be more concerned about them than about a single servant. I'm aware Chaldea's staff consists of seasoned veterans at this point, but this is still Mictlān. It is a Lostbelt, and exists in direct opposition to proper human history. And of course, humans aren't nearly as durable as servants. Were I you, I might not just wait for something to happen to them. Of course, we know that. Thanks for the tip. Come on, Mash, let's hurry. Excellent. As to your next step, I suggest you prepare to combat the horde of carnivorous insects approaching from above. How ironic that the dinos are herbivores and the insects are carnivorous. But of course, the worst part about these insects is all that the diseases that they carry. Very true. Those winged insects can penetrate the dino's hide to pump any number of toxins into their blood. These toxins don't damage the cells directly, but they do send unbearable pain signals to the brain. So painful is the toxin that many dinos choose to take their own lives simply to end their suffering. In fact, this condition is the 6th most common cause of death among our kind. What the fuck? Wasn't that the, what's the myth that had that happen? It was the guy that taught Hercules. Didn't the Hercules' mentor killed himself because of Hydra blood? That's what it was, wasn't it? I think the myth is wasn't it Chiron? Yeah, it was Chiron. Chiron was punctured with Hydra blood, and it was so painful that he gave up his own immortality to kill himself. fucking wild. So even the weakest of creatures have means of devouring the strong, hmm? Just what I would expect from the jungle. Survival of the fittest clearly has nothing on this place.
Oh, what's so funny? Do you want to get hit with pain so bad it makes you want to end it all? Please, Max, please get those bugs out of here.
Combat time. Oh, man. Oh, wait, you only have to take one of them? Chat, what's the best support? For fucking... I just... It doesn't fucking matter. Fuck it. I'm gonna keep waiver. Where the bug spray?
What do you need? 全力で応対します。こういうのはどうだ？この星を言うことがあるでしょ？この星を滑るものである。つまんない練習だな。運命をかけた戦いであれば熱を帯びなさい。丸み運命をかけた戦いであればあの辺りね。ちゃんとしろ。ああもう知っているかしら。じゃあ当てるわ。当たって絶対に逃がさない。
The black holes are so sick. I want to hear the fucking her dialogue for when you click the fucking NP is so funny.
見せないわよ。見せないってば。今はダメって言ってるじゃない。誇りにかけたもう輝き。演説中よ。静かになさい。
Reminder that Mash casually parried a black hole. For real, like what the fuck? We just like, there was like one mention of it. Someone was like, did she just hit the black hole back at her? What the fuck? I guess that's what the fucking, when you're living in the, that's what's so interesting about Fate Grand Order is just like the laws of physics just don't fucking matter when you like literally break down the rules of reality in terms of, yeah, she said, what did she say? I heard about these heroic spirits. She must be a fucking tennis player from Proper Human History. Oh my god, it's so dumb.
演説の時来たわね。誇りにかけてあの辺りね。ああもうそこです。じゃあ動かないで。あのちゃんと指導して。知っているかしら。受けるがいい。では。
30 HP? Are you kidding me?
ああもうキラッキラにしてあげる。キラッキラにしてあげる。
It's not a real black hole anyway? What the fuck is it? I thought that shit was real. I don't think, have they said otherwise? What is, yo, wait. It's the things from the fucking, it's the things from the fucking, what event were these guys in? The men's event. The glasses event. Didn't they show up first in that? They also appeared in Tron. They did say pseudo black hole, but it's something like gravity manipulation that makes it look like a black hole. I don't remember. Huh. I don't remember them saying that. I'll have to go back and look. A real black hole would either crack the planet in half or explode instantly. Yeah, obviously. My immediate assumption when she just started chucking black holes at us and shit, and like even the one back in Lostbelt 5.2, I was just under the assumption that because we're like literally messing with the laws of reality after the world's, as I understand it, the fact that the world's texture literally got wiped away, like reset all laws of reality as like we know it, and that's why I think what's his name, the fact that what did we turn the big, what's Nemo's big ship name, the Nautilus. Nemo was saying something along the lines of like, if proper human history were here right now, the Nautilus wouldn't be able to exist. It's the fact that the texture itself, the fact that the world got bleached, the fact that the bleached earth phenomenon was happening was the only reason for why the Nautilus was able to exist. And so I assumed it was something similar with Yulga Mary's black holes. But that was just my immediate assumption. That wasn't based on anything they said. Let's go bam, bam, bam. I assumed it's because they used Lostbelt technology to make the storm border. That too, and it's based on nanobots from fucking Lostbelt 5 still, right? Which you would assume it would be gone. I think there was dialogue about that, I think. After Lostbelt 5, I think they did say something about the reason why they were able to take the nanobots out of Lostbelt 5. I don't remember what specifically though. Minerva still existed outside of Lostbelt 5? Yeah. I don't know how, because typically that shouldn't be the case, but for some things, there's exceptions for it. Things from Lostbelts disappear unless the plot really needs them to stay, please. Yeah, pretty much, which I'm okay with. It's fiction at the end of the day. As long as the story's good, I don't really give a fuck about exceptions like that. As long as Nasu keeps cooking. The rule of cool, after all, right? Usually they come up with some bullshit reason too. I just don't remember off the top of my head what those were, because I'm almost positive they had a conversation at the end of Lostbelt 5 for why the nanobots that Nemo was using to make the Nautilus in LB5 were able to exist outside of the Lostbelt even after it was destroyed, but I don't remember what that was. It was some bullshit under like it was some bullshit thing, but I do like the fact that they at least give an effort for, they at least give a bullshit explanation rather than just leaving it, you know what I mean? Because I feel like a lot of other media, if there's a plot hole like that, they just won't mention it ever, and they'll just leave it as a plot hole. But at least Nasu, like, tries to come up with a bullshit reason. Poor Nemo, Marine. I'm sorry, guys, I'm useless. What? You're still stewing about earlier, Marine? Come on, let it go. We're in a strange new land. It's impossible to see through all this foliage, and it's super hot, and those things could fly. I don't blame you at all for not noticing them. Even Mash's Ortnax didn't detect them until they were right on top of us.
It's true, I'm sorry, I still didn't know why it didn't register those insects as a threat. That might be something we need to note for later. It didn't... The Ortnax didn't register those insects as a threat? It's not your fault, Mash. I'm a lookout. It's my job to catch things your gizmo misses. Don't beat yourself up, Marine. You've been plenty of help. Want to do combat training together? Really? Yeah, that sounds great. I'm technically a Marine, so I want to be able to do martial arts too. That's all well and good, Marine, but why don't we take a little break first? It's not safe to cross the jungle at night. There's the Koema, the great serpents who move too quickly for us to notice. The large alligators who blend into their surroundings until they're within biting range. Those carnivorous insects and the mindless dinos lurking around. We would be much safer staying in one place and resting until the sun returns. Once it has, we can resume our journey. Okay, then I'll take the night watch. No, that's okay, Marine. I found a frequency the bugs don't like in the last battle, and I set up a bounded field to repel the insects. That should be enough. The Ornax should alert us if anything else hostile gets close. I think we can all sleep soundly tonight. Oh, great! Then I can break out my sleeping bag. I love curling up in it. Repelling insects with a frequency of sound they dislike. What a clever idea. So this is how proper human history's humans compensate for what they lack themselves. It's all a textbook example of why maybe you shouldn't always fill every void you find. Take nuclear fission, for example. Oh god. Sure, it provides plenty of energy, but it also produces some seriously harmful waste. Really, when you think about it, the whole course of human technology development makes no sense. Any species with 2 brain cells to rub together would figure out a way to deal with that kind of waste before experiencing with nuclear fission. But what if they didn't know about the waste? Hence... Oh, fuck. I'm thinking back to, like, around the time Oppenheimer came out, I was, like, really interested with Oppenheimer's story and just, like, early experiments with nuclear fusion and nuclear energy in general. These fuckers had no idea what the fuck they were dealing with. Nuclear waste isn't really a problem, especially compared to literally farting in the air. Big L take from Olga. I just remember there was a time after World War II when America was just like throwing bombs off for shows just left and right with no care in the world for what the fuck they were, what the fuck the after effects of something like that would be. And you guys have probably seen the famous footage of the nuclear bomb going off in the ocean, right? This thing goes off in the ocean and all the water, it was the one with the, they use it in SpongeBob all the time, I think. The one with the boats were like in front of the explosion, right? And the water from the explosion gets on all these boats, and they're what are the tickers called for the radiation? Their tickers are going crazy on these boats, and they know that they have to like, that they know that they're irradiated, and so they start trying to scrub it down by just like cleaning it, and it doesn't get rid of the radiation, and it was at that point where they were like, oh fuck. We might have screwed it. They had no fucking idea what they were dealing with, but anyways, that was my point. I had never heard of a story like that before, because I don't know how fucking radiation works, really, aside from the little I know from fiction, like Fallout and shit like that. That shit blew my mind, though. Any species with 2 brain cells to rub together would figure out a way to deal with that kind of waste before experimenting with nuclear fission. But proper human history as humans are focused on getting the absolute most potent thing they can at the expense of all else. There's an expression someone coined that really sums it up. You can be too smart for your own good. Anyway, my point is, you shouldn't be too quick to praise proper human history, Tepu. Still, if they ever get around to a real clean energy revolution by finding a stable way to achieve nuclear fusion, then I'll be willing to accept them as honorary space humanoid life forms. What are honorary space humanoid life forms? A humanity worthy of my rule, or to put it another way, humanity 100 years from now. Chat, what was Chaldeus? What was Chaldeus again? Good thing I watched Moonlight Lost Room again before reading LB7. That's worth screenshotting, I think. Chaldeus is MASH. What? Chaldeus, the little globe that we had from Fate Grand Order that Chaldeus made in order to observe the planet's soul 100 years in the future, to make sure the light of humanity was still there and the light of civilization was still there, was specifically set 100 years in the future. So I feel like, and the fact that Olga Mary is the daughter of the motherfucker who made that shit by wishing on a Holy Grail after a Holy Grail war, I think that's pretty significant. A humanity worthy of my rule, or to put it another way, humanity 100 years from now. Can I ask you something, Olga Mary? There's something I've been wondering for a very, very long time now. Why President of the Earth? Oh, I'm not asking what the position means, I'm asking why you want it. Oh, come on, Mash. Why would you even need to ask something so I'm curious about that too, actually. Yeah, do you want to be the Prez UO? Why do you want to be the Prez UO? Are you mocking me? I love the face, dude. Fine, I guess presidents do need to hold the occasional press conference. I came here from an empty planet when I heard this planet crying out for help. I came here to help, so I have no intention of claiming the planet as if it were my own personal property. And that's why I don't have any plans to declare myself king or become one like Camazotz did. I see my role on this planet as being about raising and guiding its intelligent life. I want its government to be fair, its history to be just, and to create a world where all kinds of people and opinions are treated with respect and acceptance. A president supervises her people, represents their interests, and celebrates their successes. That's the sort of leader I wanted to be, I think. I, still can't remember my specific plans or my exact reasons, but anyway, that's what I think ruling is about. That's why I have to wipe everything away and start your foolish species over from scratch. No, you're right, Animosphere. Olga's dad did, he didn't even, that's specifically the reason why Solomon got his wish as well, if I'm not mistaken, because typically in a normal Holy Grail war where you want to wish for just about anything, when you want to use true magic, which in the Fateverse, true magic is something that can make the impossible possible, right? So if you wanted to use true magic and reach the root of all magic, I believe is how it's described, and you want to use the Holy Grail you would have to sacrifice your own servant when you win as well, because the Holy Grail War is just a ritual to put 7 heroic spirits into a cup, and that condensed magical energy of all the spirits allows you access to the root. After 6 heroic spirits died and Solomon and Marisbury were the only ones left, Marisbury said, actually, Solomon,
you can stay alive because I am going to allow you and me to both make our own wishes per se. And Solomon wished to be able to experience life as a human again, thus becoming Roman, right? And Marisbury just wished for money to be able to fund the Chaldeus project, yeah. That's how I remember it going down based off memory. If Olga doesn't get some sort of happy ending, I'm a riot. Well, I'm curious how, this is a mix of the alien god and Olga Mary, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like, how much of this is the alien and how much of it is you or Olga Mary talking? I'm not sure. An infinity gauntlet, but with servants instead of stones. It's like 99%. Well, she said she came from another planet. So I kind of figured that was the alien god talking. Let me read this all again. I came here from an empty planet when I heard this planet crying out for help. I came here to help. So I have no intention of claiming the planet as if it were my own personal property. And that's why I don't have any plans to declare myself king or become one like Kamazot did. I see my role on this planet as being about raising and guiding its intelligent life. I want its government to be fair, its history to be just, to create a world where all kinds of people and opinions are treated with respect and acceptance. A president supervises her people, represents their interests, and celebrates their successes. That's the sort of leader I wanted to be, I think. I, still can't remember... Whoops, my bad. I still can't remember my specific plans or my exact reasons, but anyway, that's what I think ruling is about. That's why I have to wipe everything away and start your foolish species over from scratch. It's just Olga Mary doing cosplay. Director Olga Mary? Why do you keep calling me that? As if what happened at that palace wasn't weird enough. How many times are you going to... No, wait. The first time we met was at that cave, right? Where'd I get palace from? Well, never mind. Since your memory's obviously so terrible, I'll make it real simple for you. I have come to this planet to rid it of evil and put it back on the right path. I am the great leader here to guide humankind out of its own foolishness. That is you, Olga Mary. That is you, Olga Mary. Does that answer your question? It does, but if so, then... Yeah, but if we're so foolish... You think there are other better choices of intelligent life to help out in the vastness of space? Heh, idiot. What? Wait, what does that mean? You think there are other better choices of intelligent life to help out in the vastness of space? Oh, like you should go help out other... Bro. Fermi paradox, bro. What in the world is on the side of her head? She got a crown, I think. I don't know what it is. Might be the alien god's real purpose before knowing about Subject E? Oh, that would maybe make sense. If humans so bad, why aren't you helping other aliens? Are there other, are there other aliens? We know of, like, to my knowledge, there's only 2 things that we really know of. Whatever the fuck killed the dinosaurs and whatever the fuck Ort is, I guess. And then the second one would be, the Olympians who weren't... The Olympian civilization is dead, to my knowledge, right? They were AI left over from a fucking bygone civilization. And Mooncell creators, I don't know anything about the extraverse. I don't even want to touch extraverse shit until I get to the I'm hoping surely we get the Fate Extra remake this year, right? Just help the Olympians, Olga. They're dead. I mean, I guess she could somehow make LB5 was our greatest hope, bro. They fucked that shit up bad. Or what's his name? What's the fucker's name from the LB6 master? That guy fucked everything up. Or is Snorlax? Bro's just sleeping. What's up, Black Angel Rose? Barrel Guts. Yeah, fuck Barrel, bro. I did feel bad for him by the end, though, because, like, he was a victim in his own way. Fuck that guy, but he was kind of made that way due to being, like, raised by a witch, I think, right? My man Barrel. His shirtless sprite. Good heavens. Safar, well, we know nothing about Safar. Olympians are dead for sure. The Mooncell, I don't know anything about the Mooncell either. Safar and the Mooncell are both extraverse shit, aren't they? Or I thought Safar was like first revealed in Extella, wasn't it? Safar is related to the Mooncell creators, huh? Type Moon. Also, I don't know about you guys. It's always, I've always had, the Olympians were a really cool concept to me, but it's always bugged me when aliens take on some kind of humanoid form in fiction, just because of how, like, you literally have, like, space fiction or sci-fi fiction, at least. You have the expanse of literally fucking anything. And, like, when an alien just takes on a humanoid form, it bugs the shit out of me. Just because they could be, like, literally they could be a fucking gas organism for all we know. Mooncell stuff is even explained in FGO 2 IMO, but yeah, Safar is still unknown. The White Titan. The Earth is the best place in any universe, apparently. Type Moon, Brunstad is the alien Zelrech beat up. Yeah. Anyways. You think there are other better choices of intelligent life to help out in the vastness of space? She called us a baka. When did I say being foolish was a bad thing? Besides, humanity is far from the only foolish species out there. Heck, intelligent life forms are basically foolish by nature, right? The universe wouldn't be what it is if we didn't make mistakes. Yo, prove it. Where are those aliens at? Do you think anyone's out there? Halo commercial. It's all well and good to say this from my high horse, but when is my body going to work like it's supposed to again? My humanity output organs are down to only 4% capacity, and my primary data processing faculties have completely crashed. I can't even be a decent secretary like this, let alone a president. What exactly am I anyway? I also really hope whatever the reason is for why the alien god wiped the earth clean, I do hope it's more than just it wanted to take revenge on humanity for, like, torturing Subject E. I really hope it's more than that. Because that seems like such a, at least in Nasu writing terms, that seems like it's such a simple like a simple reason that we could have predicted so long ago. I'm really hoping that there's some kind of twist. And it somehow connects back to Marisbury. I don't know how. I literally cannot even begin to come up with reasons for how this connects back to Marisbury, but it has to somehow, right? And I have not the faintest idea of how it's going to happen, but I'm excited to see how it all goes down. All right, Great Plains. So you, Olga Mary, having a bit of a identity crisis with the memories gone, huh? They've gotten this far with the complicated plot. It won't be a simple reason. Yeah, that's what I'm just saying. I'm hoping. I'm just airing the concern out there because it is a concern of mine. I really hope it's not just, yeah, humanity tortured an alien, so I wanted to wipe it clean. Whoa, these plains are massive. It's so wide and open out here. I think I'm getting dizzy. Oh, wow. I had no idea there were places like this in Mictlān. I thought it would be all steep mountains and dense foliage everywhere we went. Still too hot and still too much sunlight, but the breeze feels nice. Come on, let's hurry. The storm border should be somewhere in the jungle past these plains. This isn't good. I'm afraid I have some unfortunate news and a suggestion I'd like... never mind. Too late. You had best prepare for imminent combat. Huh? Tepu? Where the fuck did these guys come from? Not even trying to sneak across the plains anymore, huh? Oselema. You'll get no mercy from us. If you thought we'd be fooled by you bringing along a mindless dino, you thought wrong. The king of the dinosaurs has decreed that any who try to cross the plains should be attacked on sight. Dinos are not. Oh, they think, okay, so the Oselema are the humanoids here, right? The jaguar men with the masks, which I pointed out their character designs look like they were probably from the surface, right? Because they had like volcanic skin and like literally smoke coming out of their head that kind of looked like hair. So I think they're probably from the surface. So there's some territory wars going on between them, and the dinos and the Oselema don't like each other. And my first interpretation of when they came here, it kind of seemed like they were like in a way similar to like how the Spanish like colonized the Central Americans. Like it seemed like they came down here and just started wrecking havoc on the dinos. So the king of the dinosaurs has decreed that any who try to cross the plain should be attacked on sight. Dinos are not. You ocelotl, like the animal ocelot? You ocelotl bastards are in a world of pain now. It was clearly we didn't delete BB from the computer, so the alien god came to purge humanity. BB-chan would never. She loves humans. Oh, man. Alright, I guess we just 3-turn farm with Abby Cat here. It's hard to remember what is or isn't a spoiler at this point from a JP perspective. It's alright. I mean, just keep your mouth shut, otherwise then. I would appreciate that. Invincible. Organism wave. Ignore sure hit and reduce attack damage to 0. Bro, what? What am I supposed to do? Wait. 6 left? Oh, okay. Damn, bro, this sucks. 6? 9? Oh, bro, we're fucking screwed. What? Alright, I guess I just start looping. Which one has the most? 8. 8. It's gonna be those two. Dude, the fact they have a break bar too is crazy. Okay, thank God. I was like, there's no way. I was gonna say, if they spawn in another one, bro, my ass is backing out and I'm putting on an invul pure CE. There's no way. Imagine a horde of them? I don't got to imagine, bro. I saw it coming. That's weird. These Osalome seem tougher than usual, and they're using weapons I've never seen before, too. Let me at them. I want to fight them. I'll fight them real good. Fight, 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 fight. Tatake.
Yeah, there's no end to them. We can't handle this alone. Come on, Yuo, what are you doing? Help us out here. I'm sorry, but I can't deal with dinos any more than 2 of them, and I get all itchy.
Well, we can't have you all uncomfortable. Okay, retreat. We're on section 3, I believe.
See? See? How is that helpful here? How the heck are we gonna get past that? Indeed, this could be quite the conundrum. Dino soldiers have all been stationed at exquisite points across all planes. They must be keeping watch for the Osalome attempting to make their way here from the lower strata. We might be able to sneak past them in the jungle, but there's nowhere to hide out in those plains. There's no chance of them listening to us either. Dinos with jobs are quite stubborn. They take their duties very seriously and work tirelessly for hours on end. There is no point in trying to negotiate with them. If we try to pass, pain is all we should expect. Isn't there anything we can do? Dinos are really into expressions about pain, huh? Pain is one of the few sensations we dinos experience. So many tend to reference it in their speech. I recommend we return to the road and make a detour at Chichen Itza. If these dinos are guarding the way on behalf of the king of dinosaurs, then we'll simply have to receive authorization to pass from the king himself.
I see. And I take it we'll find Chichen Itza at those ruins we saw in the distance early this morning?
Correct. Chichen Itza is a holy land dedicated to protecting the sun. It is the one place in Mictlān where dinos live and gather together. It is also where we will find a being you call a god, Kukulkan, the teachings of the sun.
Cuckoo!
Let's go. I'm interested. I'm assuming this Lostbelt's gonna cover, like, how and why and what the fucking
Because I know Quetz is like technically a fucking... Quetz is technically an alien, right? As per her dialogue from Babylonia. But other than her dialogue saying she's not from this planet and her noble phantasm against Tiamat being like, I will become the meteor that once wiped out the dinosaurs, it's fucking crazy. So I'm assuming they're gonna cover that in this Lostbelt. So I'm excited to learn more about that. And I'm assuming Cuckoo, just like Quetz, is similar in terms of like her being an alien, like Quetz described herself as. Quetz says that she's the meteor that killed the dinosaurs or something like that, yeah. The specifics are mentioned in one of FGO material books. Fuck. Well, that shit better be in this story. It's technically old news. I believe, who was it? Bakuhatsu, I think, was trying to link me, I didn't read it, but I'm sorry. Bakuhatsu, I think, was linking me, because I don't have Quetz, but apparently they have some stuff on her profile as well. If you have the unit fully leveled up and everything and, like, bonded up, I think Quetz has some stuff in her character profile that also talks about it. All right, at the Golden City. Arrow 3. You should use your USO for one copy of Quetz? Absolutely not. That shit's saving for Summer Scotty. Yo, Dino Civilization. What's going on with the pyramid there? What the hell? What's that growth on it? Welcome to the City of Dinos, everyone. It was built by expanding and renovating the remains of an ancient city. Oh, wait, what? The City of Dinos. It was built by expanding and renovating the remains of an ancient city. So you may find the buildings and various facilities a bit large for your tastes, I'm afraid. A bit? You call this a bit? This is all at least twice as big as anything humans would build. This might as well be a city of giants to a short fairy like me. Hell, I'm barely a meter tall. Even when I'm floating, I can't even climb these stairs. Guess this means I'll just have to go back into the the Ortnax for now. And I was really looking forward to my first time sightseeing in a Lostbelt too. Don't worry, Happy Cat. You can always ride on my shoulder if you want. Or how about I carry you instead? Are we riding dinosaurs right now? Is that what this, like, visualization is? Okay, this is just too freaking weird. What the hell did you do, Rasputin? Wait, no, we're dinosaurs. Are we dinosaurs? Wait, we're, like, appearing as dinosaurs right now? Oh, Rasputin did something? Bro. I'm glad you like my disguise spell. The incident in the plains made it abundantly clear that we weren't going to get that far in the Dino City looking like humans. Though it is not my particular area of expertise, I attempted a bit of that is, a sacrament, to disguise Max, Mash, and myself as dinos. Don't worry, it's merely an illusion. Think of it as a kind of augmented reality. It was a big help, Father Kodamine. We wouldn't have been able to enter Chichen Itza so easily otherwise. It's a good thing we have him here helping us, isn't it, Senpai? Rawr. I'm glad you like it, but please stick to human language if you don't mind. Besides, the other dinos won't think anything of it if they overhear us speaking our language. It's too bad you Olga Mary and Marine couldn't come with us. Yes, it is, but you Olga Mary said... Disguise myself as a lizard? Of course not. No, I'm going to camp out here at my embassy. You'll stay here too, right, Butler? I'm afraid I can't, young miss. I'm too interested in Chichen Itza to pass up this chance. I hope a nice souvenir will be enough to earn your forgiveness. Would you prefer something edible or something decorative?
Wait, now you're deciding what you do? Are you sure you're my butler? I'll be tagging along in my spirit form, so I won't need a disguise. Oh man, I can't wait. We didn't have any jungles back in the land of fairies, you know. I can't wait to see what kind of fairies they have in there. It looks like you'll be the only one staying here, Yuo. I do think you will be fine, even without a disguise, but oh well. Really? Then I'll stay behind too. I don't want to leave Yuo all by herself. That being said, our goal is to rendezvous with the Stormborder. All we need to do is get permission to pass. As long as we can do that, they shouldn't have to wait outside the city for too long. Yeah, I guess that's true. I probably shouldn't have treated this like a sightseeing trip. On another note, Chichen Itza, right? Way more dinos here than I expected. Do you know how many live here? It was about 2,000 dinos back when I was still living here. But it seems the Osolome's hunts have driven a great many dinos here from all over Mictlān. I would guess there are about 2,400 dinos here now. That's it? Even though they came from all across Mictlān? Only 400 more? That doesn't seem like a lot. Once the Cryptor came along and the Osolome built Mexico City, many dinos have died at their hands. I'm sure some dinos are still holding out in the jungle, but as a whole, dinos are now on the verge of extinction. In fact, it would be safe to say our extinction is assured at this point. For a time, the Osolome primarily targeted females, so there wouldn't be any new generations. And even if a new generation were to be born, their future would be hopeless, given that Mictlān itself would be ending soon. You mean because we'll be cutting down your tree of emptiness? Ah, yes. That's a possibility as well, isn't it? Bro didn't even take that into consideration. Yeah, there's a lot. We're still trying to piece together what's going on with the Lostbelt, and I love Nasu's writing style because he loves to put all these little pieces for you, the reader, to try to foreshadow and put together yourself what's going on. So he did mention earlier last stream we picked up that he didn't seem concerned that we were going to cut down the Tree of Emptiness because he said something along the lines of like we dinos will still be able to live on even if you cut down the Tree of Emptiness, or what, I can't remember how he worded it exactly. It was something along those lines, right? Reject humanity, back to dinos. So there's something very weird going on with the underworld and this Lostbelt, of course, but just keep that in mind. Please don't worry about us, Mash. You either, Max. You need only worry about making the choices necessary for your survival. And all that should concern us is what we do with the time we have left. Oh! Bro, ain't no way Nasu put a fucking Gandalf quote in there. Dinos are very durable considering their 10-hit invincibility. What's the Gandalf quote? The Gandalf time we have left. I was just watching Fellowship of the Ring with my brother not that long ago. He says, in a conversation with Frodo, Frodo says, I wish it need not happened in my time, talking about having to carry the burden of the ring and all that. And Gandalf says, so do I, said Gandalf. And so do all who live to see such times. But that is not for us to decide. All we have to decide is what to do with the time that is given to us. Gandalf quote. And all that should concern us is what we do with the time we have left. May I ask you two things, Tepu? There's a structure on the main street over there that looks like a store. What is its purpose? If it's a business, does that mean the concept of currency has a place in your lives? Oh shit. Here we go.
It's one of my favorite things about the Lost Belts is just seeing how the different civilizations thrive.
Oh yes, money. That's one of proper human history's inventions, isn't it? No, we don't have anything like that.
Oh, let's fucking go.
That building simply displays many things dinos may need. If you need anything there, it's free for the taking.
Free?
The dinos there is only present for safety reasons. Dinos can vary greatly from individual to individual, you see. Something that may be a boon for one dinos could be a poison for another. So they have dinos who understand those differences standing by to explain what each item does.
So it's a completely demand-based system? Not even any bartering? Why is that? Why don't you have any of the need for money? Oh, this is fucking dope. Do I get the same answer for both of these? So it's a completely demand-based system, not even any bartering. Why is that? Why don't you have any of the need for money? Give me the dinos don't know the terror of gotcha. Spriggan's worst nightmare, free stuff. Why don't you have any of the need for money? Break it down for me, Tepu. Probably because dinos lack almost... I didn't ask you, Rasputin. Probably because dinos lack almost nothing, and humans are constantly lacking almost everything. Ah. That's another way to put it, I guess. They can't get sufficient nutrients just from moving their bodies. They lack the requisite internal resources to satisfy their minds. They always seek what is better, or simply to have more of something than their neighbors. That unending want is what drives humans to crave wealth, to find new and better ways of accumulating it. I don't like that answer, Rasputin. Money is the blood of human society, and it's built on the fact that every one of our lives is finite. The dinos, on the other hand, possess strong bodies and calm minds. They want for nothing. It would simply never occur to them to steal from each other.
It's true. Dinos have never gone to war with another. We have no racial differences like you do in proper human history. Oh, I suppose there's our ritual.
What is that word? I just want to hear it once. I don't think it's a real word. Okay. Yeah, I don't think nothing came up. I don't think it's a real word either. What the fuck? I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it. I suppose there is our ritual competition, but that's a very peaceful thing. I'm sorry, what?
It's essentially what the priest would call a prayer. We give thanks to the sun for its light and pray for it to stay.
Pray for the sun to stay? Tepu, I believe it's time for my second question. That building over there, the one which resembles a Mesoamerican pyramid, is that an altar where the king dwells? There are buildings like that in proper human history as well, but those buildings lack...
What? That ore on top of the altar seems to be stretch up to the sky. It looks like some kind of jade crystal. Oh, interesting. So you have sun altars in proper human history too. I suppose the desire to draw closer to the sun must exist across many cultures. That altar is what makes Chichen Itza a holy land. It is where the sun both begins and ends. That is the solar sojourn. In proper human history, the sun is in outer space, and the Earth revolves around it, yes? But there is no outer space in Mictlān. Our sun lives here with us. From what you've told me of proper human history, it seems our sun is a tiny artificial one. It begins its journey here in Chichen Itza, travels all the way to the 9th stratum, then makes its way back. That altar is the sun's house. It gives the sun a place to stay, gives it strength, and sends it back on its way.
That is how the sun works here in Mictlān. Does that answer your questions? I see. I've been wondering about how the sun manages to float up there in the sky. Since Mictlān's gravity affects its outer edges, or sides, depending on your perspective. But it seems the sun is an independent relic of sorts, quite separate from the laws governing Mictlān. I believe it is, yes, but permit me to make a correction. Those pillars you see reaching up to the sky are not ore, but a plant. Their resin is what gives them a shining appearance. That altar is the very top of the outer space tree that runs through all of Mictlān. Wait, what? That altar is the very top of the outer space tree that runs through all of Mictlān. I thought he was talking about the Lostbelt tree at first, but I don't think he is. This is like something else that came from the meteor, maybe. That Quetz is supposedly connected to, maybe. Does that answer all of your questions? Good. Then let's go to the altar now. I've heard the King of Dinosaurs is a temperamental dinos, but I'm sure they will understand if we just explain our situation. That's good to hear, but we will never be able to... But will we really be able to get an audience with this king so easily? Oh yes, as a matter of fact, I was once one of the Chichen Itza's priests. I left before the King of Dinosaurs appeared, so I've never met them myself. But I still have my record of accomplishments, or rather my connections, to vouch for me. Besides, we have no concept of things like territory or national borders. Bro. Just fucking say it at this point, bro. Just say it. I'll lose my mind. Anyone is free to go wherever they like in Mictlān, just like the sun. Yo! Pterodactyl. Look at that background. What fucking voice do I want to give the pterodactyl? Squawk! Tepu, what are you doing here? Go choke on a corn cob. Wait, what? Hey, yo. Damn it. Who let a heretical thinker like you all the way into a holy solar sojourn chamber in the first place? And who are these young dinos there with you? Did you come here just now to show off how clever your prize pupils are? You bastard! They aren't my pupils. They are actually my teachers. I've been learning a great deal from them. At any rate, I'm glad to see you're in good health, Priest Vcub? We'd like an audience with the King of Dinosaurs. Would you mind letting us through? Would I? Would you? Would I? Would you? Would I? Would you? That's a fucking Chowder reference for all my boomers in chat. Of course I mind. The king is very busy dealing with Osalome right now. You wouldn't know since you're so blissfully retired to the jungle, but the Osalome are vicious creatures called humans. The king understood this was a very existential threat to the dinos, so he closed off the plains and vowed to fight. Chichen Itza has no place for the gutless cowards like you. Leave, now! I'm afraid you're mistaken, Vcub. I still have a home here. I made it myself. That's not what I mean, damn it! Soldiers! Soldiers! To me! Roar. Get this ingrate out of my sight immediately! Don't hit him anywhere. Don't let him anywhere near the King of Dinosaurs' chambers! Squawk! See? Shrug. That wasn't exactly the kind of warm welcome I was expecting. Tepu, are you actually kind of, well, clueless? Can I get a shrug clueless in chat? Tepu, if you'll forgive me saying so, you don't seem to be on the best terms with that Vcub fellow. It's true, Vcub despises me. To him, I'm little more than a spoiled corn. He's even sent assassins after me a number of times. Oh no. I had no idea he'd been promoted all the way to the head priest. Pity I forgot to congratulate him. Tepu is a little neurodivergent, I see. my neurodivergent king. I love him so much.
So, if the head priest hates you that much, then looks like we're not gonna get an audience with the King of Dinosaurs anytime soon, at least not through the front door. That Vucub guy's seen Mash and Max now, so we can't go and ask for an audience on our own now either. They'll turn us away for just being friends with Tepu.
Ouch.
Well, there's nothing more we can do about that now. We'll have to change tactics. Since Tepu's connections turned out to not be a help, we'll just have to find another way. I say we look for someone else here in Chichen Itza who would be willing to help us and meet the King of the Dinosaurs via a different route.
Then we'll need to start by gathering information. I agree. This isn't a problem we'll be able to resolve overnight. In which case, we'll need a place where we can relax and think. Tepu, is there any shared lodging facility for visitors in Chichen Itza?
Why don't we use my old house? It should still be standing. It's off the main road quite a ways, so we should be able to discuss proper human history without being overheard. Oh, and let's have Yuo and Marine come with us too. Of course, none of you are dinos, so it would be best if we stayed together as much as possible.
All right, end of section 4. And we are doing a fight this section, it looks like.
Hey guys, congrats on the hard day's work. I managed to get into the city without any trouble just by sticking close to Yuo.
That's because the other dinos thought you were one of my accessories, so be careful, because that won't work if you get too far away from me. Wait, why do they not suspect you, Olga Mary, at all, even though she's humanoid? Is it because she's, like, already made a name for herself here, somehow?
Anyway, thanks for coming to get us. Sounds like we've got another problem on our plates.
The horns? You're kidding. Shut the fuck up. That's the only reason? How are you liking the story so far? I like it a lot. LB7, I thought, going into LB, I definitely had my expectations lowered going into LB7 for only the fact that I knew people who have read both on JP said that LB7 is definitely nowhere near as good as LB6 was. However, and I know, like, people had their complaints, and then also I had seen pictures of, like, literally a fucking dinosaur from LB7 just because the memes travel all over the internet. The dinosaur's holding fucking guns. Like, I saw a picture of a dinosaur sprite with a sniper rifle, and that lowered my expectations so much for this Lostbelt because I was like, there's no way you can get me to take that shit seriously. But as soon as we met Tepu, I love him as a character. He's so fucking dope. And so, I've been enjoying it so far, for sure. This one might be my favorite IMO. I think it's better than LB6, but slightly. I like 6 too. Wow, okay. Yeah, 5, 6, and I'm hoping 7 should all be phenomenal, right? Like, goddamn. LB5 blew me away when we finished LB5, and then LB6. I can't even think of words to describe LB6 at the moment. It's got everything, man, in terms of a good story. 5, 6, and 7 are my top. Yeah, I assume that's probably going to be mine as well. 1 is a good first Lostbelt, though. Like, I love 1 in terms of being, like, a really good starting point for the Cosmos and the Lostbelt in terms of, like, the stuff that it covers and Patsy as a character, right? Five was crazy. All right, so you, Olga Mary, literally just got in because of her horns.
So you were refused an audience with the King of Dinosaurs, huh? I get it. I'm not in the habit of seeing unscheduled visitors either. We've only got one choice then. I'll just have to destroy the altar.
Wait! Doesn't matter how high and mighty they are, once they don't have a palace to live in, they'll have to come outside. Oh, we needn't escalate matters quite so dramatically, young miss. In fact, doing so would cause serious diplomatic issues. Our only problem at present is that Tepu's reputation proved lacking. We have other options still available to us. Aw, poor Tepu. Alright, tonight we'll discuss what to do with Tepu's house, at Tepu's house. Then in the morning, we'll go out in town and gather information. I see. Alright, if you guys are okay with that, then I am too. Okay, Tepu, show us the way to your house and I'll hear more of what you've got to say once we're there. Yes, I think that would be for the best. I'll tidy up the place a bit, since I've been away for quite some time. But I dare say you won't find anywhere else quite like it. In all of Chichen Itza, I'm rather proud of it. It may be a little too big for your tastes, but I can promise you that you'll at least get a very good night's sleep. Does bro have a mansion? What is happening? How long did you say you'd been away again? It's been reclaimed by the jungle. I can kind of understand. Sometimes it gets like this. This is the story pacing for battles. I'm sorry about this. As you can see, weeds sprout up just about anywhere. What? Weeds? I'd like to think that those of us lucky enough to own gardens in either proper human history or this Lostbelt share similar struggles. I trust I can count on your help with weeding out the pest control. What the fuck? Chicken pizza? Yes. Cadox, your favorite cryptor? Mine's probably Wodime after 5. God damn, dude. Wodime's reveal for what his plan was for his Lostbelt like blew me away. I definitely wasn't expecting that. Wait, can I not put fucking mash? She has to stay there? Damn it. I guess that works. I would say David's my favorite. I'm excited. I don't know anything about David at the moment except for that he's on par with Wodime in terms of power. And the things that I went over at the beginning of last, I went over, I had a list of notes that I used last live stream if anyone wants to check it out. It's up on the VOD channel. And at the beginning, we spent like 30 minutes going through my notes of questions, things that I made note of that were important to keep in mind going into LB7, and questions that I wanted answered in LB7 as well. You think I'll like him? I definitely like all the cryptors as characters. They're all pretty well written. Brodime, yes. I still haven't, I want to get a... Oh, this motif right here. I love that motif in the LB7 background music there. Beryl, OMG, thank you. Beryl, I honestly did like Beryl, like as a villain, and I did sympathize with him, even though I hate his guts. Don't get me wrong. I fucking, like, the man got what he deserved for sure. But I did sympathize with him because, like, he was a fucking victim of circumstance at the end of it all. Like, he was only the way he was because of how he was raised, right? I hate Beryl, but they did a good job writing him, yeah. That's like the same thing for most Nasu villains. Like, I remember when I was still experiencing like UBW and Heaven's Feel for the first time, because I'm a dork that's anime only. I'll get around to reading the visual novel one day, surely. But I loved how they wrote who are the two dipshits in fucking Stay Night. Zoken and what's blue-haired dipshit? I'm spacing on his name, which is probably a good thing. I hate that guy. Shinji, yeah. Shinji and Zoken were both like pretty well-written villains as well, because like you can sympathize with them and understand how they got to be the way they are, if that makes sense. Like Nasu fucking did a fantastic job with writing his villains. No, we still hate Shinji. I hate him too. Don't get me wrong, I hate him. I'm just saying I can understand why he does the things he does. You know what I mean? He fucking he was like he was brought up by fucking Zoken, and Zoken like basically they just like threw him to side. He had a, what's the word? Imposter syndrome's not the right one. It's just jealousy, I think. It was just jealousy of Sakura, because he wasn't like as good a mage, and they got her to replace him essentially. Inferiority complex. That is exactly what I was going for. Yeah, huge inferiority complex. And then Zoken I thought was written beautifully too, in terms of his past, which really surprised me when I watched the Heaven's Feel films, because like he started off with the noble goal of trying to make a paradise for humans, right, by reaching the root of magic and all that with Irisville, right? Or not Irisville. What's the original's name? Your fucking laugh, bro. It's not Irisville. That's what's the original's name? The first homunculus that was used in the original. It was Justice. Is that her name? Justice, I think, is her name. Yeah, he was like in love with her, and their vision for a future to make a paradise for humanity, and then eventually that got turned into just that he wanted to live long enough to be able to create that paradise, but because he was getting older and older and older and kept prolonging his life over and over and over again, it got to the point where he just feared death and wanted to stay alive, and he was only in the Holy Grail Wars simply to be able to wish for to extend his life, right? For immortality, I think was his wish, right? By the end. And then you had the scene at the end of Heaven's Feel with Justice looking down on his little fucking worm body and saying like, what the fuck have you become? Do you not remember our wish? Yeah. Great written villain. The boss. Be settled in the garden. God damn, the SFX for that shit's so cool.
先に進みましょう。宴会は大勝利の後に取っておきます。
Ooh, bro got corn.
Chaldea really does impressive work. I can't believe it. My dilapidated old house looks absolutely pristine.
I think you may be giving us a little too much credit, but I do feel satisfied with our job here. But Senpai and I really can't take all the credit.
Cleaning's totally my thing. I can even take an oil-splattered engine room and make it shine like a mirror.
And kitchen cleanup is one of my greatest talents as well. Cleanliness leads to living prudently.
It's true. We could never have finished this quickly without you two.
I always knew you were a hard worker, Marine. I didn't know you carried a cleaning mask, Father. Aware.
Well, I can't possibly thank you enough. I've wanted to try cleaning every corner of this place before, but there's only so far these arms can reach. So I'm afraid my cleaning sweeps here have always been somewhat lackluster, since Chichen Itza is quite literally built on the back of ancient ruins. Most dinos don't mind, since they're natural lovers to begin with, but most dinos don't mind since they're nature lovers to begin with, but dirt and dust accumulating in corners has always irked me. I even thought about moving into a less civilized environment just so I wouldn't have to worry about keeping it clean.
Is that why you were living in that cave so far away from the city?
Oh no, I had other reasons for that. I primarily wanted to get away from the nature-loving dinos. But never mind that now. I was hoping you and Max could tell me more about proper human history.
Bro hates nature.
I believe you said there was a city called Chichen Itza in your world too, yes? What was it like? What sort of civilization did it belong to?
Well, I'm far from an expert on the subject, but I'd be glad to tell you what I know. In proper human history, Chichen Itza was a Mayan city located in the Yucatan Peninsula, sorry if I butchered that, of modern-day Mexico. The Maya civilization lasted from around 2000 BC to AD 1697. Wouldn't you want that afterwards? That shit confused the hell out of me there. The Maya civilization lasted from around 2000 BC to 1697 AD. The era from 2000 BC to AD 250 is known as the pre-classic period. From AD 250 to AD 900, it is known as the classic period. And finally, the period from AD 900 to late 17th century as the post-classic period. Each of these periods is said to have experienced their own decline and subsequent rise to prosperity. As for Chichen Itza, it was built by the Itza people, Mayan for water sorcerers, in the post-classic period. Chicken pizza, pineapple pizza. They do like to talk a lot about chicken pizza, huh? The Itza are thought to be either outsiders to the Mayan civilization or the descendants of Mayans who managed to escape the fall of their central hub. But wherever they came from, when they arrived in the peninsula with its abundance of natural wells, or cenotes, they came from Chichen Itza, or the mouth of the well of the water sorcerers. The Itza people also worshipped a god of wind and water they called Kukulkan. This same god is known as Quetzalcoatl in Aztec mythology. Oh. Which came later. Surely they like each other, chat. Surely they're like sisters, right? Quetzalcoatl. You mean Mayan mythology and Aztec mythology are different? Well, yeah, duh. They inspired, it's kind of like, if I'm not mistaken, Mayan and Aztec are similar to the ways that Greek and Scandinavian are in terms of the inspirations, right? Or Roman, yeah. Greek to Roman to Scandinavian, yeah, they had like inspirations. Which I'm assuming is going to be kind of interesting for how, because I did a little bit, or not a ton, I did a little bit of reading on Tezcatlipoca and Camazotz. And Camazotz is specifically, I may get these confused, so I apologize if so. One of them's Mayan and one of them's Aztec, and Tezcatlipoca in the Lostbelt was in the underworld section talking to us, and Camazotz is specifically not. He's a bat god of the underworld, but he's not the god of the underworld, if I'm not mistaken. He is a god of the underworld that kind of takes orders from a higher god, if I'm not mistaken, in what I read. In real life, anyway. It might be different in the Lostbelt, of course, but I wanted to keep that in mind going into further into the Lostbelt. You mean Mayan mythology and Aztec mythology are different? Or do I want to ask about Quetzalcoatl? They might give me the same answer. I want to ask the second one just to see what Mash says, though. Many of their myths are similar thanks to their shared origin in Latin America, but yes, at their heart, they're fundamentally different religions. Put kind of crassly, the Mayan civilization was sort of like the rough draft for a more polished Aztec civilization. Kukulkan, they existed in proper human history as well. Yes, of course they did. And yet, proper human history's Mayan civilization still fell, even when they had their god protecting them? Well, yes. When the Mayan civilization declined, the gods disappeared as well, and all of Latin America entered its age of humanity. Mayan civilization is thought to have been created by the Mayan people, but in truth, it was the creation of many different tribes and hamlets. Their descendants broke into several different ethnicities like the Tzotzil and Hich. The name Maya is now believed to have come from years later from the city-state Mayapan. During the Classic period, Mayan civilization was composed of around 60 to 70 city-states. Even after the civilization's first collapse, the Mayans went on to create numerous cultures and histories during the post-Classic period. They are even believed to have been physically stronger and more mentally advanced than the average person at the time. City-states like Copan, Tikal, Calakmul, Palenque, flourished thanks to the prolonged period of continuous competition and cooperation. These cultures had advanced written language and astronomical practices and built incredible structures like the Pyramid de la Danta and a pyramid in the Mayan city of El Mirador. By using the observatory El Caracol, which meticulously tracked the stars' movements, they created the two calendars and efficiently managed their lives, the lives of their people. Although the Mayans never had a single unifying dynasty, the kings of their various city-states did forge alliances. Is anyone old enough to remember when the 2012 was a huge conspiracy that it's all the shit about the Mayan calendar ending in 2012, and there was even the 2012 movie, and I remember my stepdad, who's a huge conspiracy theorist, was all into the world's gonna end, we gotta get ready. I was how old was I back then? In 2012, I would have been a young teenager. I was around 15-ish years old around that time. 14, 15 years old. And I just remember my stepdad going crazy about it. Never saw the movie, but I do remember that, yeah. It was the same thing with Y2K. Because Y2K was the conspiracy theory that you have no idea about that. It was just that the Mayan calendar ended on 2012, and so everyone thought that meant that they somehow saw the future and knew that the world was going to end in 2012. I'm also old enough to remember the Y2K stuff too. The world certainly seems to be ending now. They knew it. They were just a decade off. The Y2K stuff was specifically in the year 2000, the computers that we had would not be able to comprehend the fact that the date would change a century, and like planes would fall. Every computer system in the world would crash, and like planes would fall from the sky. That's what the Y2K one was. Y2K was a real issue. People were just really good at preparing for it. Yeah. I think that's what it was. Like, there must have been like a hint of something about the computer systems not being able to register that the turning of the century, and like people just like exasperated the issue like big time. I would assume is what happened. 2036 is the next time we will have this issue. Why is that specifically? Is it just because there's only so much memory they have? Remember reading or it, don't remember it all that much though. Yeah, I was only 4 years old when the year 2000 happened, so. I was definitely not old enough for that. I just remember my parents talking about it though. Fun fact about the asteroid, the size of what killed the dinos will become real close to us. Wait, a asteroid the size of what killed the dinosaurs will come real close to us, that we can, so close that we can see it. Oh shit. We ain't living long enough to see the end of the FGO if that's true. Numbers overflow into negatives or zero when they're large enough. Most computers store date in a way where it overflows in 2036. Gotcha. So it is kind of like a memory issue then, is how I understand it. To my dumb brain that doesn't understand IT shit. There's like a 3% chance it'll hit us though, I think. This year or next. Is it? Yeah, I assume it's one of the asteroids like that happen all the time where or I've heard about them enough times to where they specifically have a rotation in our solar system where they fucking routinely, like every so many years they pass us, but it's like a once in a lifetime thing for us for sure. We got that protag energy. Surely. Damn, conspiracy theorists have a lot of info, huh? Oh, are you fucking kidding me, bro? Don't even get me started on those. The shit my stepdad has fucking yapped about. I could talk hours about that shit. Halley's Comet is one of them, yeah. Halley's Comet's a lot more frequent, though. That's every couple years, I think, right? Isn't it? Wait, how often does Halley's Comet pass? Every 75 to 76 years. Okay, that's like a once in a human lifetime thing. But there are some comets that are, we can track them, and it's like they pass Earth or come relatively close to hitting Earth like once every couple thousand years. Halley's Comet's a little bit more frequently. All right, anyways, back to the story. Sorry, I keep side tangenting. Although the Mayans never had a single unifying dynasty, the kings of their various city-states did forge alliances. Still, technological progress isn't a matter of manpower alone. It's also greatly affected by their environment, the kind of crops they can grow, or the ore they can mine, and the climate that they live in. The harsh climate of Mesoamerica helped form a vibrant mythology. It also made the Mayan people very strong, but prevented them from making much progress when it came to hand tools like weapons. After the center of the culture gradually shifted from the Yucatan Peninsula to the central Mexican plateau, the same thing happened with the Aztec civilization, which flourished in the post-classic period. Their arms consisted primarily of wooden weapons like spears, bows, and macana, swords made of wood, with shards of obsidian embedded in their edges. Yeah, that's where the obsidian blades come from. Which, to my knowledge, those swords, or the knives or whatever, the obsidian knives, I've seen like very little about them like on the internet every now and then. They're like still sharp to this day, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like they don't degrade. Obsidian's metal. They had like knives and like there's obsidian blades that they made that like archaeologists found or stole or however they however they got their hands on them, and they're like still sharp even though they're like 1,000 years old, which is fucking crazy. They can be used in surgery. Holy shit. Swords made of wood with shards of obsidian embedded in their edges. They never developed guns, nor did they have mounted cavalry. So there's a strong argument to be made that the people of Mesoamerica lagged behind European nations in a matter of warfare. And then, yeah, the Spanish came. The successor to the Mayan civilization, the flourishing Aztec kingdom, collapsed in the mid-16th century. It did not collapse because of strife with bordering kingdoms. They were overrun by foreign conquerors who came from across the sea. From across the sea? What do you mean? Time to explain the concept of colonization to Tepu here. They were led by a Spanish conquistador named Hernan Cortez. He landed on the shores of Central America with only a few trusted companions and eventually conquered the Aztec capital of Tenochtitlan. Apologies for the butchering. The Aztec king at the time, Moctezuma II, died in the ensuing upheaval, and in the end, Hernan Cortez and his fellow conquistadors destroyed the Aztecs. From then on, the Aztec lands became Spanish territory dubbed the Nueva Hispana, meaning New Spain, which would later become Mexico. I've heard of that. Less than 500 Spaniards destroyed the Aztec kingdom of tens of thousands of people. I remember the Aztec legend that went something like, though the good god Quetzalcoatl may have vanished after being defeated by the evil god Tezcatlipoca. Hey, yo. One day he will return from the northeastern lands and restore the Aztecs to their former glory. By that time, the Age of Gods had already ended, but that didn't stop the people from believing. At the time, Quetzalcoatl was believed to have white skin and a black beard. So when Cortez appeared matching that description, Moctezuma II believed him to be the second coming of Quetzalcoatl and welcomed him as a guest. This, I believe, I'm not positive, but I've heard that that's like Spanish propaganda too, that like the conquerors at the time like wanted to be seen as like gods, and they said like, yeah, these fucking doofuses think we're their gods. They're like showering us with gifts and shit, but they could have just been being nice. It was so long ago. It was like 400 or 500 years ago, right? So no one's gonna know for sure, but I have heard accounts of that being like Spanish propaganda as well. Really? A conqueror from a foreign country as a guest? I get the feeling there may have been more to the story than that. Yeah. Good and evil, creation and destruction, sun and darkness, Tezcatlipoca and Quetzalcoatl. But the Mayan and Aztec peoples didn't believe the relationship between the two gods to be quite so simple. Right, I'll go into Tezcatlipoca and Quetzalcoatl's relationship more later. Cortez used the Aztec people's belief in the legend of Quetzalcoatl to his advantage. He won the Aztec empire's hostile neighboring tribes to his side, and with their help conquered their capital, though he was outnumbered. Aztec Empire? Didn't you say it was a kingdom earlier? Yes, I did. At the time, Central Mexican Plateau was home to many different city-states. In the case of the Aztecs, the two cities of Tlacopan and Texcoco had sworn an alliance and formed a powerful empire. They used the combined power to dominate the neighboring tribes. It's said that in the Aztec kingdom's capital city of Tenochtitlan, over 50 people were sacrificed to the rain god Tlaloc
and the tribal god Huitzilopochtli. Every day, the Aztec people regularly waged war with neighboring city-states and used their overwhelming military force to capture a great many people for use as slaves and sacrifices. So many sacrifices. They must not have been very popular. I can only imagine how much those neighbors must have hated them. Right, the Aztec Empire's success was built on countless bodies and all the resentment that created. So Cortez wasn't solely responsible for their downfall. Bad blood had been building between the Aztecs and their neighbors for many years by then.
When it came to warfare on flat land, the Spaniards' guns and cavalry gave them an overwhelming advantage. The Aztec Empire simply did not have anything similar to use. Neither guns nor horses were much help in the jungle, and the Aztecs had a tremendous advantage in terms of numbers. And you had their disease coming as well, similar to also what happened with America and the Native Americans, just bringing unknown germs, sicknesses that their bodies weren't used to, their immune system had not been built up to. A lot of them died from disease as well. And that is why probably Cortez's smartest decision was not to wage war with the neighboring tribes, but instead to enlist them as allies against a common enemy in the Aztec Empire. He then spread rumors that he was the second coming of Quetzalcoatl, and instead of being treated as an invader, he openly paraded through Tenochtitlan's gates and took Moctezuma II prisoner and occupied the Aztec capital. In the end, the Aztec Empire was destroyed in the name of the Spaniards' greed and the neighboring tribes' fury. Though they arguably had the most powerful empire on Earth at the time, to say nothing of the flourishing capital of Tenochtitlan, it still collapsed from within, unable to even fight a proper war. If Moctezuma II hadn't believed in the legend of Quetzalcoatl's second coming, or if the Aztec Empire had been less receptive to outside cultures, the history of Mesoamerica might have gone very differently.
Yeah, that's why Moctezuma II was said to be the ruler who brought about the end of the Aztec Empire. He was blamed for the error of welcoming a foreign invader as an Aztec god, and in the end, it was his own people, the people of Tenochtitlan, not the Spaniards, who killed him. The Spaniards actually let Emperor Moctezuma go free, but then the nobles and the other people of Tenochtitlan stoned him to death, which is where the I was gonna mention that I've heard that as well, because that's where the concept of like the original concept of impeaching comes from that story, if I'm not mistaken. They stoned him to death, and that was like impeaching a leader. That's the concept of impeaching a leader comes from that story, if I'm not mistaken. Obsidian is mental, like insane. Oh, I read that as metal, my bad. Something I find fun is that Oxford University in England is older than the Aztec Empire. That is crazy.
There are numerous theories as to why the Spaniards let him go, but the most prevalent says that they wish to avoid being seen as having committed regicide themselves.
There are many theories out there for why the Spaniards let the leader go, but the most prevalent say that they wish to avoid being seen as having committed regicide themselves. Anyway, that was a very abridged story of proper human history's Mesoamerica, but it's all I can tell you. I hope it was helpful. Oh yes, certainly. Those guns you mentioned, that is what the tools of the Osalome used are called, yes? So there were conquerors from the outside world, guns used to suppress the local tribes, massacres. That all sounds just like what has been happening in Mictlān as of late. That's why I made the comparison as well. I said the Osalome in Lostbelt 7 remind me a lot of what the Spaniards did to the Aztecs. And Tepu seems to be making that parallel comparison as well. Which would make David the Cryptor our very own Hernan Cortez. There it is. Oh, I'm not blaming you for that. It's, how can I put this?
would argue against that, but but the entirety of England is that state. Wait, what? I'm simply struck by the similarities is all. We have our golden city, Chichen Itza, and Kukulkan. The teachings of the sun in proper human history had an altar city, also named Chichen Itza, and a Kukulkan who was a god of wind and water. We also have our subterranean world named Mictlān, and you have your underworld also named Mictlān. As I told you back in the cornfield, we never had a concept of such a thing as a god. We learned about that from David the Crypter. Our teachings of the sun, Kukulkan, only came to be called a god because of what we learned from him. I feel as though this notion of gods fits much better now. Not to say one is real and the other is false. I'm merely saying that thanks to the new knowledge and perspectives, what had simply existed till now has been replaced with something wholly new. It's all very exciting, though there are still some parts I don't clearly understand. I think I'd like to learn more about these gods of proper human history next. That is Tezcatlipoca and Quetzalcoatl. It is rather late now, though. Why don't we call it a night, and I'll show you to your beds.
Let me ask you one more thing first. Tepu, you dinos clearly don't belong here in Chichen Itza. If anything, your lifestyles here seem to be based on those of people from proper human history. Who built this city? Who built this city? The being you call King of the Dinosaurs?
Oh no, the king of the dinosaurs only showed up quite recently, so he has nothing to do with Chichen Itza. No, it was Kukulkan who built the Chichen Itza. In fact, it said Kukulkan, the sun god, built this city to oversee all of Mictlān.
Stale crumpets and atomized tea powder still stain its halls. Oh, about the specifically about the Oxford University. Chichen Itza. That's literally all your family consumes. Tea and crumpets. All right, section 5, life in Chichen Itza. There you go, you get another one.
Oh man, I slept great. Best night's sleep I've had in a long time. Wait, chat. How is there stars at night? Aren't we in a fucking thing? How are there stars? Wait, what? I just realized. We're in a cylinder. How are there stars? It makes no sense. Oh man, I slept great. Best night's sleep I've had in a long time. Your brainwaves are back to their usual amplitude. So I guess he reduces their output at night? Good morning, Senpai. It was so nice having an individual rooms last night, wasn't it? And good morning to you too, you Olga Mary. I see you still like to get up early, just like, Good day. Oh wait, my mistake. It should be good morning, shouldn't it? I'm glad to see you slept well. Give me a moment. I'll fetch some corn for breakfast. More corn. Morning! I slept great. It's so nice being safe in the city for once. I didn't know you could sleep too, Marine. I usually stay dormant in my spirit form to conserve energy, but you don't have a spirit form, right? Nope, we Marines might be Captain Nemo's clones, but we're not actually heroic spirits. If we enter our spirit forms too far away from the storm border, we won't be able to materialize again. The only reason I can be here as an individual now is because of the power being supplied by Chaldea at Trismegistus II. The storm border keeps us stocked up on magical energy too. That's why the Nemo series can work so hard. So being able to sleep as well as we did last night is a big help. It lets me reduce my magical energy consumption and even recover a little. No kidding.
Well, of course you wouldn't know if you were still on the border. It's not like Captain ever explained. I may not be able to use my spirit form, but there are plenty of upsides to this. Like, no matter how injured I get, once I get back to the Nautilus, I can switch out with another Marine while I go heal until I'm back to my old self. There are always 12 active Marines, but there are a total of 24 of us. Strength in numbers. Oh, right, there's only 19 of us now. We lost 4 in Atlantis and 1 in Britain. Is that right?
No, chat, the one the one Marine that fell off the storm border. Sag. What the fuck? Please be seated. Apologies, old habits die hard, and I am so accustomed to giving mass. One of the drawbacks of being a pseudo-servant. Anyway, I know it's early, but I was hoping we could get this morning's universal meeting started. I trust you don't object, young miss?
I'll allow it. I've already got the materials ready to go for the meeting. What materials? Why do we need materials? That's the Olga Mary I remember.
Probably better not to interrupt the meeting once it's underway. I just hope she doesn't break out some slides. It's like the meeting at the very beginning of FGO's story, when we interrupted the meeting and Olga Mary got mad at us. Or didn't we fall asleep?
Whoa.
Oh ho, I see you've remembered one of your abilities. How wonderful. Now then, according to this footage, the only route to the throne room is the staircase leading up to that altar. And since it's always patrolled by dino soldiers, it is not an option for us. Furthermore, the president has been closely observing the King of Dinosaurs' private quarters, the building that looks like a summer home. But as far as she's been able to tell, there's no one there at the moment. So even if we were to force our way to the temple, it seems unlikely we would have a chance to meet with the king.
Does that mean we're ramping up security even more than we expected?
Or they are ramping up security? Against a possible Ocelome attack, you mean? I'm afraid we'd have to ask the dinos about that. All we can say for certain right now is that it will be difficult to make contact with the King of Dinosaurs via normal means. Which is where this comes in. Tell me, Max, what does this place look like to you? A coliseum. A stadium? An arena? A venue for a political rally? No. Bro's face. Do try to think before you speak.
That's, Choselalapolski. We call it Shokta for short, or shrine. Shokta is a ritual we dinos perform to honor the sun. It's one of the the only form of entertainment we have. Well, what about it? Last night, I boosted my sensory abilities and started scanning the thoughts of dinos all around the city. Their baseline color is green, the pivotal color in your world. Never mind that, though. The point is, this is the subject on which their thoughts were the most varied.
What is that word? Pivotal? Pivotal? Okay, it is pivotal. Okay. Just crucial importance. Okay. So most of the dinosaurs are the color green. Did she say what the color the aura green was earlier? I can't remember. I remember she said like their typical like red is like mad or angry. We had our character when we saw Olga Mary for the first time was yellow for like joy. I can't remember what the other ones are. Blue would obviously be sad. I can't remember if she said what green was. I assume that's like calm, maybe. We slept through the meeting? Yeah, that's right. And then she got mad at us. Wasn't red fearful? Was it? Okay, it might have been that. The next Shokta meeting, or match, is about... The next Shokta match is happening tomorrow morning. I can't wait. I wonder which team is gonna win. The winning team will receive personal congratulations from the king and blessings straight from Cuckoo Clan. Well, doesn't it sound like we'd get to meet this king of dinosaurs if we took part in this festival? Ritual? Hey, yeah, it does. You're amazing, Madam President. Well, of course, it's my job to listen to Earthlings' voices. So, what is Shokta anyway? I don't know. Your Earthling rituals are still a mystery to me. Shokta involves using any part of your body besides your hands to score goals by sending a ball about this big into a net this big. It's a very challenging ritual. I doubt proper human history has anything like it. I used to want to be a Shokta player myself when I was a young dinos. It took me far longer to give up than it probably should have. Tepu? That sounds a lot like soccer, European football. Say what? European football. Let's go over the plan one more time. Our goal is to win the Shokta tournament, meet with the King of Dinosaurs, and gain permission to cross the plains. To do that, we're going to need to befriend a strong Shokta player and convince them to let us join their team. Do we all understand the plan? This seems like a really ambitious plan, and we have to win. Are we sure we can do this? You're the first person I've seen that picked European football. Football tournament arc and chicken pizza. I thought he was describing, well, I guess net wasn't the right one. When they first started talking about a game, I only know about this from what's that old DreamWorks animation movie about the Spaniards that go to an Aztec civilization during that time and they think they're gods. I'm trying to remember what the name of it. I watched it like not that long ago. Again, I watched it as a kid, but I watched it again as an adult not that long ago because it was on Netflix, I think. And the game they play where they have to hit the ball through the hoop, but they can only use their feet and elbows. I thought that they were gonna be playing that in this, and I was like, The Road to El Dorado. Yes, that is it. Yeah, that's a banger movie. I love the animation in that movie is fucking beautiful. God, what happened, chat, with American animation for movies, both DreamWorks and Disney? They used to be so fucking good, and then they just got rid of it because it wasn't fucking... The movies took too long to make, and they were like, nah, get rid of that 2D animation. Ew, get rid of it. God, dude, that movie's so fucking good. Miguel and Tulio, were those their names? Yeah, banger fucking movie. God, the animation back then was so good. I only watch anime, so you should check it out. Like, if you're a fan of good animation, beautiful hand-drawn animation, God, those movies are so fucking good. 90s American 2D animation is beautiful. I grew up on that shit. And probably a reason why I like anime today, to be honest. Apologies. Gosh, I'm tired. We're only 2 hours in. This is not good. Yeah, it's not enough to just participate. If we want to see the king, we've got to win the whole thing. That's why befriending a strong Shokta player is part of the plan, Marine. If I'm not mistaken, sports were a major ceremony in Mayan civilization as well. Oh, is he gonna mention it? The fucking... I don't know what they called it. The Aztec ball game. What was that called? Or I don't even know if they have a name for it. A game of poke to poke? Is that the name of it? Poke to poke? They still play it today as a... They hit it with their hips and shit. That's just crazy. The game was played over such a long period of time by many cultures, so details vary over time and place. but the Mesoamerican ball game might be more accurately seen as a family-related game. In general, the hit ball version is most popularly thought as Mesoamerican ball game, and the researchers believe that this version was the primary or perhaps only version played within the masonry ball court. There is some archaeological evidence to suggest the ball was also played with being struck by a wooden stick. Ooh. And it was a form of field hockey at times. Which is pretty cool. God, I love history. That is a gap in my movie watching because I haven't watched a lot of those animated features from that time frame. Are you talking about the where they have to get the ball through the sideways hoop? Yes, that game. Yes. The Aztec hit. They call it hit ball, I think, because you can hit it with your elbows or your hip. I think is like the only way they were allowed to fucking hit the ball, which is crazy. Yeah, and they'd have to get it through a sideways hoop that's made out of stone. It was like a circle made out of stone that's up on a wall, and they'd have to hit it through, yeah. Pretty unique game. If I'm not mistaken, sports were a major ceremony in the Mayan civilization as well. Apparently, a warrior was not considered worthy unless they could best their opponents in sports as well as combat. Tell us, Tepu, how many players are there on a Dinos Shokda team? Are matches played 2-on-2, 4-on-4? Why would we hold an important ceremony with so few players? It's 11-on-11, just as you'd expect. I'm sorry, but could we just abandon the pretense here and start calling it soccer already? I understand how you feel, Mash. I even agree with you. Nonetheless, with teams of that size, it's entirely possible that some teams lack the necessary numbers of players to compete. Fortunately, that may well give us the opportunity we need to join a team. So I guess now we just go into the city and look for Shokta players. Let's see, the ritual's tomorrow, so we only have today. Luckily, I'm pretty sure days in Mictlān are twice as long as ours, so we ought to be okay, as long as we hustle. Good point. We should get going now. Father Kodamine, would you disguise us as dinos again? Of course. I've even spent the last day refining my disguise sacrament. Last time, we all wholly looked like dinos. But this time, I've made sure we'll only look like dinos to other dinos. Oh, really? So neither Max or Mash will look like dinos to me? Correct. That goes for me as well, of course. Well, young miss, do you think you'll be able to accompany us now, despite your dislike of dinos? Okay, I'm willing to compromise. What's more, you and I are going to have a competition of our own, Mash and Max. Huh? Why? Okay, you're on. Senpai? Looks like I don't have to say anything more. Exactly what I'd expect from Chaldea's master, though I don't really know why. There's nothing to be surprised about, Mash. Of course, finding the winning team is a competition in itself. I'm going to try to ensure the team I choose wins the whole ritual. You and Max are going to do the same with the team you choose. And as long as one of us wins, we'll get an audience with the King of Dinosaurs, so if anything, this only increases the chances of our plan succeeding. Ah, now I see. There is a total of 8 teams taking part in the ritual. So the more teams we can infiltrate, the greater our odds of being granted an audience. I think this idea of splitting up and searching for different teams to join is a very good one. Very well then, Max and Mash will be one team, Young Miss and myself another, and Tepu and Marine the third. Got it. I play Sarko with the other Marines all the time, so I'll make sure I find a good team. Let's meet back when the sun reaches the 4th stratum. It would be best if we stayed abreast of one another's progress. Got it. Okay, let's find ourselves a winning team. No, call it football. It's football, yep. Rawr. Another blistering day. I hope the jungle birds are okay.
especially since the native creatures of the wetlands can't convert energy like we can. If the heat is this bad for the next week or so, I'm concerned they might dry up and wither away.
Hey, it's not all bad. The brighter the sunlight, the bigger the corn stalks. And the fact that the sun is so close means Cuckoo Clon's nearby too. Maybe they'll even appear to us, like I heard they did for Priest Vakub.
Let's not talk about Vakub. I'm still pissed about all the dinos his choices have killed. Right now, I just want to forget everything except the Shokta ritual. I hope it turns out vivid and beautiful. Shokta's been better than ever since the Cryptor showed up. There've even been fewer casualties too. Anyway, it really is hot today. I hope the priests are interpreting Cuckoo Clon's feelings correctly. I guess it makes sense that the main street would be busy during the day. These dinos are really big. We'd better make sure none of them step on us by mistake. Hey, there's some small dinos out there too, and I don't think they're kids or anything. There's supposed to be a whole bunch of different dinosaur species, right? Know anything about them, Max?
Pretty much just that they were around the Mesozoic era. Pretty much just that they're the ancestors of birds. We know... Why does the MC know dino shit, bro? Bro's a dino nerd.
I could give you some information if you like. I'd like. Come on, Max. Let's hear what she has to say. Dinosaurs lived during Earth's Mesozoic era. In 1959, a herder named Victorino Herrera discovered a new species of dinosaur fossil from the Mesozoic era's Triassic period. They called it Herrerasaurus, and in 1986 they found more skeletons of this species. They became the oldest known dinosaur fossils at 228 million years old. This discovery proved to be a turning point in the field of paleontology as more people began studying ancient life with renewed interest and fervor. After years of research, they discovered the supercontinent of Pangaea began to significantly break apart 50 million years after the Herrerasaurus' time during the Jurassic period. And that the dinosaurs lived on the now separate continents and had evolved significantly to adapt to their new environments. Among these evolutions, the most notable was probably the gigantification of certain species. This period is when the large dinosaurs like the Apatosaurus first appeared, as well as the truly enormous 30-meter tall Supersaurus. 55 million years later, during the Cretaceous period, dinosaurs were unchallenged in their position at the top of the food chain.
Oh my god, this is adorable.
The Tyrannosaurus rex, perhaps more commonly known as the T-Rex, is without a doubt the best-known dinosaur of all. It's arguably the superstar of the prehistoric world. Then the Triceratops, the most famous Ceratopsian? The motherly Maiasaura.
If it's any consultation, Mash did call it football and JP there. Mash had to sit through Da Vinci's 12-hour dinosaur rant after Summer 6. Fujimaru tried it, but fell asleep and had some interlude event or something. Wait, had some interlude or event during that time or something? What? I like hardly remember that. My brother could probably tell me all this and more. Did any of you guys have a dinosaur phase when you were younger? When I was a kid, when I was like between the ages of like 4 and 7 maybe, I loved dinosaurs. Oh my god, my mom spoiled me with like dinosaur merchandise. I had dinosaur toys. I was all into the Land Before Time. Any of you guys fuck with Land Before Time? Banger movies. I certainly did. Dude, the Land Before Time, that shit was fucking dope. My brother was obsessed with them. Yeah, I definitely had a dinosaur phase.
The Triceratops, the most famous Ceratopsian, the motherly Maiasaura.
Every boy went through this.
The long-necked Diplodocus sauropod, the adorable Parasaurolophus
Lostbelt with its distinctive crest. For airborne species, we have the famous... I'm calling that shit a pterodactyl. And the Quetzalcoatlus, the largest flying dinosaur ever discovered. Yo, it's named after Quetzalcoatl. Is that why Quetzalcoatl flies one? I don't know why I never realized that. It's literally named after her, huh? For the aquatic life, we have the Mosasaurus and the Kronosaurus, a species somewhat similar to crocodiles that was one of the deadliest predators of all time. Where's Nessie? And that is just the small sample of many species of dinosaurs who lived on Earth in the Cretaceous period. But the dinosaurs' reign ended along with the Cretaceous period and one of the Big Five extinction events. It was the fifth of these that wiped out the dinosaurs along with most of life on Earth at that time. Big Five? You mean the meteorite impact? The Big Five extinction events? I don't even know all these. They were all before the meteor. The meteor is the final one. Why do dinosaurs and is it just scientific name? I was gonna say fucking a lot of fungus has similar names to dinosaurs with their fucking scientific names. Agaricus arvinius, Blastomycosis, Cantha aurelius, bro. Cryptophocosis, what the fuck, bro? Like fungus in general has similar name. Like I guess it's just the scientific name for shit, but I'm a huge nerd when it comes to or not like I'm definitely not that in depth with it, but I love mushroom facts, so I'd be able to tell you a decent amount of or a good amount of fun fungus facts. And like one of the reasons why life on Earth was able to still continue existing after the mass extinction event with the meteor 65 million years ago was because of fungus. Fungus is fucking dope. These scientists are having way too much fun. I don't know why they didn't add notes like LB6 here with these extinction things are important. Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. We'll have her explain the Big Five then. The Big Five extinction level events? Yes, that's what the 5 mass extinction events of Earth's history are generally called. They include abnormal climate, major changes in sea level fluctuations in the Earth's crust, meteorite collisions, and a global ice age. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure like the ice age has gotta be one of them, right? The event that wiped out the dinosaurs is believed to be the Cretaceous Paleogene extinction event, in which a large meteorite collided with Earth and caused a heat wave that spread across the entire planet. And I believe it's imagined to have spread ash all over the Earth that like literally blocked out the sun for such a long period of time that a lot of plant life died, and thus the herbivores died, and it caused a chain reaction where plant life that relied on the sun died, the herbivore dinosaurs died because they had nothing to eat, and then the carnivorous dinosaurs died because they had nothing to eat, and it caused a chain reaction, right? Of the ecosystem and the food chain. The food chain itself broke. Dinosaurs disappeared from Earth after that. Our mammalian ancestors appeared shortly after. And now, approximately 6 million years later, we have modern humans. So even though humans and dinosaurs lived on the same planet, we could be said to be from different worlds entirely. Our environments were much too different for us to ever coexist. I'm so happy to have had a chance to meet dinosaurs like Tepu in this Lostbelt. Yeah, I know what you mean. Now that you mention it, you've been pretty taken up with him, huh? Taken? I don't think I'd say that. Bro. Oh, Mash. He's just very, very smart, so I always end up leaning on his expertise. Gotcha, so these dinosaur things were our predecessors, but by a really long time. So Mash, let me ask you something. Which dinosaur was the most dangerous? Oh, and that doesn't necessarily mean the strongest. I mean the wildest, cleverest, most deviously tenacious. I know the dinos aren't completely equivalent to proper human history's dinosaurs, but even so, it'd be good to know in advance what the worst kind we could meet here is, right? Then I'd have to go with the Dino-Nichus? Dino-Nichus aren't very big, but they're very intelligent and vicious, possess sharp talons, and travel in packs. Is that the name for the Velociraptor? Because Velociraptor, as I understand, they were like really small, and Jurassic Park kind of has everyone's... Jurassic Park kind of put our... Is that what fucking Tepu is too? Because he kind of looks like what I imagine Velociraptors look like. But Velociraptors, they're believed to have had feathers, and on top of that, they're much smaller. They're much smaller than Jurassic Park depicted them. They were like the size of chickens. Dino-Nichus. Yeah, I think it is the raptor. And Velociraptor is just a type of them. But yeah, I think that's what Tepu is. He looks like it. They can open doors. They were said to be, or they're believed to have been, yeah, very clever, which is why they opened the doors in Jurassic Park. Clever girl, yeah. God, I gotta watch Jurassic Park again. That's me and my buddy Mist were talking about how good the commentary of that movie was in terms of like humans. What's the quote from the movie that what's that famous actor? The cast of Jurassic Park was great too. Jurassic Park cast. Sorry, we're fucking getting off talk. Jeff Goldblum. What's the quote he has in Jurassic Park about humanity doing what they fucking doing what they think they can do and never thinking about the consequences, something like that, and playing God. Quote. Okay, the Dino-Chusis, they're twice the size of the Velociraptor. Velociraptors are the small ones, gotcha. Here's the quote that Jeff Goldblum's character says in Jurassic Park. He says they're talking about the science that went into creating the dinosaurs or bringing them back, because it's cloning is what they do, right? They take the DNA from a mosquito that was embedded in amber from the period of the dinosaurs. They take the blood they extract the blood and get the DNA of the dinosaurs from the mosquitoes, and then they clone the dinosaurs, and that's how they make the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park, right? And Jeff Goldblum, when they're talking about it, he goes, yeah, but your scientists are so preoccupied with whether or not they could, they never didn't stop to think if they should. And there's a lot of good commentary on like profit seeking as well, because Jurassic Park, as the name suggests, they just wanted to make it a theme park where, oh, come look at these dinosaurs, we're gonna make a lot of money because it'll be like a huge tourist attraction, right? And they never think about the consequences of what would happen if they actually bring back fucking dinosaurs. It's a great movie. Anyways. Dino-Nichus aren't very big, but they're very intelligent and vicious. They possess sharp talons, and they travel in packs. And there's evidence of them having hunted and even eaten dinosaurs much larger than themselves. There are even famous scary dinosaur movies with velociraptors whose appearance in the movie was based on the Dino-Chus. Yep. We're literally just talking about it. That's cool. I know I watched the Jurassic Park, but I don't remember any of them. Yeah, the first one's the only one I really like. They kind of like lose the important commentary that I was just talking about kind of in the later films, but I love the first one just because dinosaurs are cool, and then also the actual like commentary, the social commentary on like making the dinosaurs, and how like the scientists were like so preoccupied with whether or not they could, they never stopped to think if they should, and then like the whole idea, or like the funding of it as well, was just like profit seeking as well. No, I missed the learning dinosaurs with MASH. It was very cute. Fortunately, there aren't any dinos in this Lostbelt which are connected to the Deinonychus. Wait, are you sure, MASH? What about fucking Tepu looks just like one? But if there were, I have no doubt that they'd be the mafia of the dinosaur world. Interesting. You sure know a lot, MASH. Wow, MASH, you're like a walking encyclopedia. Oh no, I'm sorry I rambled on for too long. Let's get back to the subject at hand, Master. Tepu was actually kind enough to give me a tip about where to find a member of a well-known Shakta team. He said he should be training at the Shakta shrine in preparation for tomorrow's ritual. He also said anyone can visit the shrine on weekdays. Let's go check it out now. There sure are a lot of dinos here. I feel like I'm visiting the park on a holiday. Yes, I see a number of Shakta players warming up here. All the dinos are so kind and mellow. I'd even bet that the most intense Shakta rivalries they have are marked by warmth and mutual respect. So they're all friendly and polite and stuff? Sounds like a great sportsmanship. So which is the team Tepu told you about? Is it the one with the T-Rexes landing header after header over there in the back? Let's see. He said they're a team called Death Rolling, and that they'd be practicing on the east side second red platform. Death Roll? Doesn't sound like a name for a friendly competition. Uh-oh. Bah! Hey there, bro. Always happy to meet a fan. Hup. Thanks for coming! We are the unfailingly chivalrous Deinonychus Brothers 11! Oh my goodness. Everyone is absolutely flabbergasted. Oh yeah! Landing sound. Scree! Nice to meet you, dude and dudette. We haven't seen you round here before, but there's nothing wrong with that. Welcome to the home of Team Death Rolling, astonishingly 7-time consecutive winners of the Masaltal Tulana, aka the Deer Cup. Woohoo, I can't believe we still have fans. Reminds me of our glory days. So you just here to watch or maybe cheer for us? I know it's sudden, but we could grab a bite to eat if you want. Just say the word and you'll have all the fresh corn, green beans, and even forbidden cocoa beans you could want. The forbidden cocoa beans? Oh yeah. Mash and Habitron are completely speechless. I'm sorry, it's a little distracting having you all run around us. We were actually hoping to join your team. Oh, wait, hold up, brothers. I think these might be Master Tepu's friends. They sure smell like him. Maybe he somehow knew the trouble we were in and sent some folks to help? Master Tepu? Gotta be, but we still have our pride. We're 7-time champs. We can't accept Master Tepu's help just like that. Not even if we've lost 200 rituals since he left. Oh my god. All right, rookies on the field. We're gonna see how good you can move. With our own 2 legs. Scree! Let's do this, bros! Mash and Habitron are utterly gobsmacked. 7-200 flawless record. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, I'm not taking the chance again with the fucking invincibility. Where's a good invincibility pure CE? Let's go with that one. Surely I don't need a backline, right? Oh my goodness, Mash. Oh, she has to be in the front? I don't have Sweet Crystal? The fuck is that? What's up, Manta? The Dino Brothers.
40% 運動性問題ありません。急な仕事任せて。白兵戦行きます。早掛けですよ、カルウェナ。
Oh no, I didn't think this through. They're assassins. Oh, it's in the rare. Oh, it's a CE. Wait, what? What just happened? Did that just say impregnate? Anyways. What the fuck? Wait, how'd Happy Cat die? Flash a motherfucker? That's crazy. He's flashing! Get him! Oh my god, that motherfucker has target focus. What is with these random ass mechanics? Why are they all dipping out? What is happening? Oh, fucking Aniplex, you are so lucky you have Nasu to write these fucking... I would not be playing this game if it was not for the story. What? I don't even like turn-based combat in general, which is why I try to just 3-turn farm most of the shit I do. Ay, ay, ay. Is he still invincible? He is, isn't he? Let's do this.
おまか被弾確率パラドクスエフェクターセット
I kind of want to see what the ult looks like. Or have we probably already seen a couple. It's just a basic attack.
了解やりました装填済みですブーストストライク突破しますはあ
Never mind.
今回はうまくいきました
That was some incredible ball handling. Hey, yo. How did you even get your legs to move like that? Hey, yo. Fantastic. What was Nasu cooking when he wrote that? You were like cornstalks rustling in the wind, or a Tochli, a rabbit racing across the plains. Bro, I can't even believe such amazing players want to join our team. We're so lucky. Oh, so you're Max, and you're Mash. We're the Dinochus Brothers 11. You can call us the Dinochus Brothers 11. But there aren't 11 of you. Are you okay, Mash? Yes, thank you, Senpai. There were a lot of twists, but I somehow managed to keep up with them. Okay, let's get back and look at the other teams. This one's ought to be a mistake. Whoa! A talking Tochli. Wait, is that a Tochli? A rabbit? I've never heard of a Tochli Dinos before. Are we sure she's a Tochli? She kind of reminds me of another animal, almost like a ocelotl, but not quite. Maybe some other free-spirited feline creature. Now, Habitrot. I know we didn't expect to have a practice game so soon, but this is the team Tepu mentioned. Hello, everyone. It's nice to meet you all. Yes, we're here on Tepu's suggestion. We'd like to fill in the vacancies on your team and play in tomorrow's ritual. Would that be possible? Tomorrow? Oh, you mean the next sun cycle? You bet it's possible. Hell, you guys are already honorary Brothers 11. Now we've got enough for a full team. We'll even get enough participation prizes for everyone. Don't be stupid, bro. These new teammates are so good, we're gonna end up winning the first match. Screet! You got that right. Now we don't have to worry about biting it in the first round. It sounds like you're all setting your sight very, low? Aren't you one of the famous teams favored to win the whole ritual? They are all averting their eyes. You know, you kind of went flying after I barely touched you in that last match. Did that actually hurt, or were you just trying to play it up for the ref? No, it totally hurt. Of course, we're like super sensitive, so it doesn't take much to knock us around. We definitely weren't trying to get sympathy from the judges, or even try to have them give our opponents a yellow card. Nope, not us, never. I also noticed you all seem entirely focused on offense, with no one guarding your own goal. Oh, well, you see, our defenders are out of action after a little, cocoa bender. Never mind them, though. Why don't we talk cocoa beans? I know too many will make you sick, but they're sure good, right? This team is hopeless! Tepu, what were you thinking? What the fuck? Okay, 10 more sets just like that one. Bring the ball to the middle of the field without dropping it. You there, where's the hustle? Anyone slacking off will have to do the bow pose until their legs fall off. I swear by my own trainer, the great King Leonidas, I will make you into a proper Spartan. Oh my god, the fucking Babylonia reference, let's go. Scree! I had no idea Big Sis Mash was so scary. Thank you, King Leonidas. Oh my god. Man, not even Master Tepu was this hard on us. Your old lady's something else. Sucks for you guys that you need to get across the plains, though. Well, then, we'd better win, because Priest Vakub will never let anyone see the King of Dinosaurs otherwise. You mean he's like that to everyone? Oh yeah, Vakub's always been kind of a jerk, but he's gotten even worse ever since the King of Dinosaurs showed up. And now, he's in charge of all the soldier dinos. He's been acting like he owns all of Chichen Itza. We don't mind one way or another, as long as we get to play Shokta. But he's made some of the other dinos want to leave the city altogether. But hey, all that's just a personal taste, right? It's not like he stopped Master Tepu from doing what he wanted, you know? Master Tepu used to coach us back when he was still living here. He used these formation things with those. We won almost every ritual we played. You don't use them anymore? A playbook? It wouldn't make a difference even if we did. Each formation only works once because the opposing team knows what to expect afterwards. Well, yeah, that's why you have a bunch of them. Master Tepu used to come up with different formations for every team we played against. Now that we don't have his formations anymore, we're back to sucking. The days we piled up the wins are way behind us. We're not really big as dinos go, so we can't compete with larger ones' body slams. So we've only managed to win by letting our opponents hit us, and then by playing it up so we get penalty cards. But even that stopped working after the Cryptor showed up and spread his stupid language around. The priest went back over the rules and they decided players could foul up to 3 times without any penalties. So now our defenders gotta let one guy hit them 4 times instead of just once, and that obviously led to some real accidents. That's why there's only 7 of us now. The bit about our defenders sleeping off a cocoa bender was a lie. I had no idea things were that bad for them. So why do you still play in spite of all that? We love it. Why else? There's just something special about Shokta. There's nothing like it. We know it's not essential to our survival, but running around with my bros, laughing and kicking a ball, it's so satisfying. So why didn't you ask Tepu to come back? Why didn't you just have Tepu stay then? Well, sure, we would have rather he stayed at Chichen Itza. But Master Tepu's a lot more headstrong than he looks. He can't stand not understanding something. Being eccentric like he is wouldn't be so bad if there was anyone else like him around. But there's no one as different as Tepu in all of Chichen Itza, hell, maybe among all dinos, period. He wasn't ostracized or anything. Nobody really minded. It was more like he kind of realized he didn't fit in. That's how it seemed anyway. I'm a little unusual myself, even among my bros, so I could sorta tell how he was feeling. And that's why I convinced my bros not to stop him from leaving. I told them Tepu's better off alone, that being around people is harder for him. But I guess I was wrong. Looks like he has friends after all. Running. What you up to, bro? You and Max trading secrets or something? It's great you're bonding and all, but don't he and Mash still gotta get to you-know-what? Because as far as I can tell, they don't have theirs yet. You-know-what? What are you talking about? Oh yeah, it was so obvious I didn't even think to mention it. Max and Mash, you don't have your own Shokta balls. Every player's gotta have at least one to offer the sun. I'd give you my spare if I could, but Kukulkan will get pissed if your own balls aren't brand new. So go get the materials, quick. You can find the sticky trees in the woods west of here. Make sure you and Mash each get one, Max. With you guys on our team, I think we have a real shot of enjoying the ritual for the first time in a while. Time to farm some materials. Brand spanking new balls. Let's fucking go, brother. Oh, hey, welcome back, Max and Mash. How'd it go? Did your plan work? Yes, we were able to join the death rolling like we hoped. The whole team is training hard to be the best team in Chichen Itza. I'm glad to hear that. I do hope you'll take good care of the Dinochus Brothers 11. Yuo and Rasputin have not yet returned. Hopefully their day is proving no less fruitful than yours. Though, of course, it won't be a problem for us either way, since the team Marine and I picked, the South American Nautilus, is poised for a clean sweep. Yeah, about that. You do know the entry requirement, right? You are aware of the ritual's entry requirement, aren't you? Entry requirement? What could you need besides a team? Drat, I just remembered each teammate needs their own ball, don't they? How did I forget that? Well, we should go get the materials we need right away. Would you all mind helping with that? Oh, Marine, you can best help by staying here and coaching the team. The forest is rather dangerous, you see. Are you sure? I guess the team does need a coach. Okay, guess I better get going. Are you sure about this, Tepu? He definitely looked sad about being left out. What do you mean? Don't you think he's much better suited for coaching than a forest expedition? The sticky trees growing in the western woods, one tree should be enough to make shukta balls for everyone. The problem is there are a lot of carnivorous insects out there, and there have been reports of ocelome too. We need to be very careful. Yes, this area should do nicely. I'm certain we can find a good sticky tree somewhere around here. Would you mind keeping a lookout while I search for the best tree? Are those rubber trees? They seem bigger than the ones we're familiar with. Rubber trees, aren't those the trees latex comes from? Hey, Mash Max, sorry to interrupt, but it looks like we've got company. That's not the sound of mindless dinos, that's the iron rattling, which means ocelome! Iron Man suit. I see the ocelome. They're armed, preparing for battle, Master. Latex comes from trees, chat? I did not know this. Oh, it's like sap. The para rubber tree? What the fuck? Chat, look that up. Look up latex trees. It's like literally like, that's fascinating. I did not know this. They literally have harvesting tools like hooked up to the trees to literally like drip the sap into a fucking bowl. And that's where latex comes from. Natural rubber material. Fascinating. I don't know why I never knew that. All right, surely I can just farm this, right? Have you ever seen peach sap? I don't think so. What's peach sap? It looks really pretty. I want to try it. Peach sap is a natural resin that comes from the branches and stems of peach trees. It can also be known as peach gum. Yeah, it looks like gummy bears. What the hell? That shit looks like gummy bears. Oh, they like sell it in like little packages to eat too, to suck on and eat. Huh. What's up, Animosphere? Welcome back. What have I missed so far? We're nearing the end of oh, that was it. We're nearing the end of section 5, I think. We've made a soccer team, but we haven't played yet. We're making the balls right now. Latex trees, yes. Oh look, obsidian blade. What's that say, chat? Chat, decipher. I see. The Osalame have retreated, and there appear to be no more reinforcements heading our way. What shall I do, Master? Remain on stand. Wait. Master, those gunshots! Come on, Mash, let's go! Uh-oh. Who the fuck is this? That's definitely Tezcatlipoca's artist, right? I noticed the art style is the same as Tezcatlipoca. If you're going to pull the trigger, then make sure to kill what you're aiming at. Some Jaguar warriors you were. You're not going to get anywhere near your dream of eradicating the dinos if this is how you do it. You haven't learned a thing, have you? What's the cryptor doing anyway? A human child? Those gunshots. Hey. Look out, Master! He has a gun! Please get behind me! Why aren't you wearing your masks? Don't your rules require you to hide your faces? You shouldn't be wandering around here looking like that. The dinos will kill you if they find you. Oh, wait! Who are... You want to know who I am? And why I killed them? Are you serious? What kind of idiot would tell you that? You don't let an enemy escape. Even if someone points a gun at you, you kill them. It's that simple. You're not aiming a gun at me, so I'll let you go. But come after me, and I'll kill you. Now quit wasting my time. Mictlān hasn't got much time left. All the dinos and Osalome need to worry about is trying to win the war. Huh? He's gone. An ocelotl without a mask? Good news! I found the perfect tree. Thank you for guarding me while I... Oh? Did something bad happen? You both look crestfallen. Oh no, we're fine. There was a human boy out here in the jungle. A human boy? You mean an ocelotl? No, that can't be right. You must have been seeing things. Have you been chewing on... Peyote? Is that peyote? Yeah, it is peyote. I just watched a documentary on peyote recently. It's a fascinating plant, and the cultural importance and the heritage of it is very fascinating too. Even though it is a psychedelic, it's a psychedelic substance. It's a cacti that gives off a psychedelic experience if you chew on it, obviously. Or ingest it, it's treated as very, very sacred, and it's taken very serious by the indigenous people of both Central America and Native America. And the documentary I watched on it was talking about the I think it's on Netflix too, if anyone else is interested in it. Is it How to Change Your Mind? Is that it? It was, I think the series is only 4 episodes. Yeah, it is How to Change Your Mind on Netflix if you guys want to check it out. Every episode goes over a different type of substance. The first one's LSD, the second one's psilocybin, third one is MDMA, and the fourth one is peyote. And the peyote one was really interesting. I liked how much they went into the actual cultural significance of the plant to indigenous people of America. I liked it a lot. Anyways, I heard peyote and I had to go on a tangent, sorry. You must have been seeing things. Have you been chewing on peyote, perhaps? What's peyote? Peyote, Tepu? A fuzzy plant about the size of your head. The priests are fond of chewing it for the hallucinations it gives. Anyway, we should be heading back. We still have to make enough balls for everyone before the ritual begins.
Yes, I guess you're right. I'm still wondering who that boy was, though, but right now we need to focus on rendezvousing with the Stormborder. So tomorrow we need to win the ritual to gain audience with the King of Dinosaurs and be granted passage across the plains. Let's stay on our toes, Master. This is one mission we absolutely cannot afford to fail.
All right, last arrow of section 5. All right, everyone, let us not forget to say grace before our meal. O Lord, we thank you for this blessing. The corn is as ever delicious tonight.
I can't wait to dig in. I love how it's both sweet and spicy.
Man, today was a long day. How'd it go with you, Olga Mary's group? How'd it go with you, Olga Mary's group?
What's that look for? Let me do a quick head count. Max, Mash, Habitrot, Marine, myself, you, Olga Mary. We'll all be participating in the ritual, yes? Then I'll spend the rest of the night making enough balls for each of us. The rest of you should get some sleep. We're so lucky to have Tepu helping us. Let's take him up on his offer so we're all rested up for tomorrow. You all deserve a rest after that time in the hot sun. Don't worry about cleaning up. Marine and I will handle that. You can all go back to your rooms. Remember, the ritual starts bright and early tomorrow morning. And our schedule is absolutely packed since we'll be playing an 8-team tournament in a single day. So I want all of you to be in top condition when we play Shakta tomorrow. Go Sparta!
Yeah! Shouldn't it be Go Team or something? Oh, Mash. See, why are there stars? Aren't we underground? Or not underground, but we're like in a cylinder. Why are there fucking stars in the sky? What the fuck's going on there? Look how pretty the background is, wow.
Aren't you supposed to be resting now?
Couldn't sleep, so I came up for some fresh air. What about you, Uo? How come you're on the roof?
Dinos might be lizards, but they're still the dominant species in this world, right? I was just seeing how they live. Anyway, things sure took an unexpected turn, didn't they? What terrible luck getting stopped right before your destination. I think you said your base was called the Stormborder? Maybe it's the jungle blocking my sight, but even with eyes like mine, I can't see it that well. I can just make out a metal box stuck between a bunch of trees.
You can see it that far from here?
I can only tell something crashed there. More than that, I really can't see. How many human allies do you have? Just give me the number.
Gordov, Da Vinci, Sion, Monair. What's the first cryptor's name? Fucking space on his Kadok, that's it. 5 in the command room and 7 in other sections.
So 12 altogether. You can relax then. Everyone's okay.
You're so obviously relieved I don't even have to look at your face or wave color to tell.
At least you don't need to worry about them, right?
Now go back to your room and faint. It's not fainting, it's sleeping. You're not conscious, you don't move, and you can't think. What would you call that if not fainting? Do you not sleep at night? No, I don't. Is that a problem? I don't have this sleeping function you humans devote so much time to. I can shut myself down to stay safe in case of emergency, but I never have any of what you call dreams. Doesn't bother me though. Just goes to show you how different we are. So then she's been all by herself every night. I can't believe I didn't realize sooner. gross. What is that color? Stop it right now. I can't stand it. Don't treat me like you and I are the same. We aren't. That's why we're here now. Yes, we are both intelligent beings. That means we can communicate, share goals, and even be friends. But I refuse to be treated as if we were equals. I am you, Olga Mary, an alien from far away. Don't ever forget that. That's right. You and I have nothing in common. Nothing. At all. What's up, Moe? Okay, let's give sleeping a shot. Why not just try sleeping and see how it goes? Did you not hear a word I just said? Where is all this positivity coming from? Still, I guess there's no harm in trying. Besides, I get the feeling I failed when I refused new things before. Okay, I'll give it a shot. You basically want me to lose consciousness, right? Well, I can easily shrug consciousness off for a bit. Just watch. I'll show you there's nothing I can't do. Jesus. So determined. All right, section 6, burn the flaming striker. Oh, what the fuck? Is she stupid? A little bit. She lost her memories. She doesn't know what the fuck's going on. Wait, what? Grand Saber, Grand Lancer, Grand Archer? What the fuck?
Grand Class 7機同時に来たか。そうでなくてはな。
So the 7 Grands are all here as it should be? Oh! Didn't she say in, like, section 1 that she, like, beat all the Grands? Is this, like, what that is? What the fuck?
言うことがあるでしょ。演説の時、この星を滑るものである。ちゃんと指導して。ああ、もう。
Surely I can use the Noble Phantasm here, right?
あの辺りね。はははは。動かないで。演説中よ。静かになさい。演説の時、来たわね。ウルトラバースト。
Wait, so Grand? Grand Rider, yo. So is Castoria canonically or I guess this is, I don't know what this is. I don't know if she's dreaming right now or what, because she was just trying to fall asleep. Is Castoria canonically the Grand Caster that showed up to defeat Olga, Mary?
ちゃんと指導してギャラクシー動かないで言うことがあるでしょ身の程を知れ演説の時来たわね1兆分の1になれ痛いですよこれそれこういうことです
Grand Caster, Grand Assassin, goddamn. Who's gonna be the Grand Berserker? I think Nasu originally wanted Castoria to be the Grand Saber. I do remember, fuck, what's his name? Who's the Grand Rider there? Why, I'm spacing on his name. The one from Tunguska. Nasu originally wanted Castoria to be the Grand Saber. Taigon Wang, yes, or Taigon Wang. I remember him saying in Tunguska that he was a grand candidate, so seeing him there makes sense. Can I use the... Oh, I still can't?
見せないわよ。見せないってば。今はダメって言ってるじゃない。
Come on, not even in the dream?
あ、もう。あのあたりちゃんと指導して。はははは。動かないで。
Even Merlin wanted to fight her?
言うことがあるでしょ。ウルトラバースト。
Who's the Grand Berserker? Oh, that's interesting. What the fuck? Grand Berserker hidden. That's gotta be whoever, okay. Interesting. That's gotta be whoever's fucking, David's servant, huh? Unbreakable one. That's a crazy buff. Will not be selected for sacrifice or ending of dreams. That's crazy. Ascension 2 of a Shadow Servant. Whoa. Yo, let's go. Materials. So was that just a dream? Was that her attempting to sleep? Or is this a flashback? I don't know. But this, yeah, this was definitely when she fought the Grand Servants at the beginning of, when we entered the Lostbelt, and she mentioned that she had taken out 7 Grand Servants. Too easy! Some Grand Servants those turned out to be. So those were the ultimate beings humanity had to defend itself? What an absolute joke. I suppose they got a bit of damage in on my left horn, so I can't really say that I came out unscathed. But it was a perfect victory for me. This battle has shown me that Earthlings don't deserve my reign. Enough letting the last remnants of their forces roam free. I'm off to confiscate this storm border thing. Huh? Huh? What the? What was that? Where was I? Wait, I know. That was a dream! Morning! Good morning, Senpai. Everyone's up so early. You must be excited for the ritual. They say it's gonna start with the sun passing through the 5th stratum. There'll be 4 elimination matches in the first round, then 2 in the semifinals, and it ends with the championship match. That's 7 matches total for the tournament. We're gonna have to play 3 matches in a single day. We better watch our energy. That assumes one of our teams makes it to the finals. Here's the tournament bracket. So, Marine and Tepu's South American Nautilus is on the bottom right corner. Guess that means we should be facing each other in the championship match. Oh, I don't know if it'll come to that. We assembled our team as a matter of convenience, in case the rest of you couldn't join a team on your own. So I can't promise we'll live up to your expectations. Here you go again. You're a great coach, right, Tepu? So I'm sure your team's going to do just fine. There, you see? I knew I was an enemy of humanity, Max. Huh? I'm sorry? Which is why there's nothing I can't do. I destroyed a bunch of Grand Servant things all on my own, in a dream. Oh, it was fun. My body handled like a, well, dream. Not like now. I see. That, does make sense since you were, you know, dreaming. That's great. I'm really glad to hear that. Oh, really? Are you sure about that? Why, you little... Yes, I am sure. I really did defeat those Grand Servants. In my dream, I was the strongest being on Earth. That's mad funny. Yo, more rewards?
サーバントの皆さんは生前から小さなことからコツコツ
All right, let me eat an apple. And I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, chat. Bathroom break, be right back. All right, we are back. I think it's time for some Pocky too. Pocky time, we got strawberry cream today. Let's fucking go. All right, let's continue on with Section 6, Burn the Flaming Striker. How many sections were there in part 1 of LB7 chat? Was it, I think it was 10, if I remember correctly? Whoa! Part 1 is 10? Okay. We might go up to, depending on how long the rest of this section takes, we might go up to 7 and then call it good there, and then finish part 1 in the next stream. Praise be to the sun? Praise be to the sun? Ain't no way this guy said praise the sun. Can I get a praise the sun in chat? Solaire, where my goat? Squawk! Praise be to the sun! Praise be to the sun! Our father and our mother! Praise be to the Chichen Itza, the Golden City, home to the sun. Praise be to our king, the envoy of the sun. Praise be to the space tree that underpins our way of life, the great pillar that holds our subterranean world together. I promise you all that the ritual this sun cycle will be a wonderful one, for I am not Priest Fakub, keeper of Mala's blood vessels. This hype is crazy! Oh man, I'm starting to get nervous. I know, Senpai. I never thought we'd be standing on a professional Shakta field together. But since we're here, we're competing, and we need to give it our very best. Master, you'll be our key defender. Habitrot and I will do our best to be midfielders. You said it, Big Sis Mash! We are the Dinochus Brothers 11. And we want to win. The bros. Aw, yeah. Landing sound. Aw, yeah. Damn straight. We've been going over the new tactics you taught us, Max. The moving football, the side attack, the strategic retreat. The strategic retreat. With so many weapons in our arsenal, we can't lose. Man, I can't wait to try them out in this ritual. Is it all gonna work? They're gonna work, right? Scream! It's gonna be so awesome if they work. I don't even care if we win. Whoa, easy there, bro. Winning's important too. We've gotta play boldly, but carefully. Remember, all this intense training that we went through with Max, Smash, and Happy Cat. Especially Mash's training. I'm still not sure why we had to practice dribbling with giant rocks on our backs, though. Anyway, you three are our brothers and sisters now. We all want to make your wish come true, whatever it takes. Let's go, Dinochus Brothers 11! We're gonna make sure Max, Smash, and Happy Cat get to see the king of dinosaurs just like they want. Scream! Whatever it takes, scream! Ain't no fucking way. Dino Taiga. What the fuck? Now I've seen everything. I dropped one of my Pocky. Tigasaur? Oh my god.
Sounds like someone needs to give you a weaklings a reality check. It doesn't matter how enthusiastic you new players are. It's like a water drop to a parched cactus. Your team's foundation is weak. It's you, the most destructive Shakta player of all time and captain of Team Taiga. Great Death Claw. Solid introduction, Dino Twerp. Saves me the bother of introducing myself to your new friends. I just came here to warn you. If you don't want to die in this ritual, this is your last chance to back out. It meant sacrificing a lot of my dribbling skill, but I've trained myself so my body slams hit even harder than ever.
How did you dribble with those arms?
So the last thing you twerps see on the field is my stripes barreling down on you like a runaway boulder. And if my body slams don't get you, I'll finish the job with these claws.
Jaguasaurus. Oh, soccer dribbling, like between the legs. Talk about transparent. Looks like our first game's gonna be a breeze.
Yeah, we think so too.
Max, soccer is played with your legs. This isn't soccer though. It's Shakta. It's different.
Good ritual, Taiga. Thanks to you, we won the first match and the crowd's hearts.
Wait, we didn't actually get to fight her?
Man, I've never had this much fun playing Shakta before. Thanks again, Max and Mash.
And like that, we won. Hey, you guys brought this one home, not me. Hey, come on. There's no need for thanks among brothers.
You got us there. Thanks for the spot-on introductions and clean passes, pal. You were awesome out there. The rituals in this round are all finished. It looks like Marine and Tepu's team won too. I knew it. Marine seemed like he'd be good at Shakta, and with Tepu guiding the team, I figured they'd make it.
So if we both win our next ritual, we'll face them in the finals. I just know death rolling can go all the way.
I'm afraid you're soon to wake from that dream. You see, your next opponent is me, you Olga Mary, and my team of extra-large dinos. Director Olga Mary, you actually formed your own team?
What? Coach Kodamine? Oh my god, the glasses. Indeed, she did. We formed Team 2 Scary 11 by defeating one of the favored teams, then by recruiting them. Ours is entirely new kind of soccer which combines young Miss's incredible offense with my own clever tactics. We swept our first game 100-0. You can also write out the 11 in our name, if you like.
2 Scary 11?
Wait, what difference does that make? You have a lot of free time, don't you, Father?
Say whatever you like, Chaldea. I'm the one who's gonna meet with this so-called king of dinosaurs and snatch up that passage permission. So I suggest you remember just how great I really am and leave the field now before you get hurt. Thank you for your concern, but we're members of Team Death Rolling now. Even knowing that we're up against the President of Earth, the match isn't over until the buzzer sounds. Very well then. If it's a fair game you want, it's a fair game you'll get. Get ready, Mash and Max. This is going to wind up being the true championship match of the day.
You're a Kobe team. Oh my fucking god. His goddamn preset.
Bro, if you're gonna make me take Mash, why do I have to
Why do I have to go through my servants and click on match? Why can't she just be there in the starting position? What's up, Sked? Oh my god, it's a master battle. Or a coach battle.
キックオフだ。歴史に残る試合をお見せしよう。
No way! They got him commentating, let's go.
急の仕事任せて白兵戦行きますピンチチャンスにパラドクスエフェクターセットよっこいしょっと了解いい感じ魔法糸抜歯バレル解放方針根性で固定スピンスター壁ドローッと有効レンジ入りましたこれ使うこの演説の時来たわね
Uh-oh.
ゴー牙を突き立てろ
当てるわ当たって
This is crazy.
オルテナウス疑似リンク解除魔法糸抜歯バレル解放方針根性で固定スピンスター壁ドローッと神明東映保管これは多くの道多くの夢を過ぎた運動にしろ証明せよロードキャメロット多すぎてもねこの
ノーだ大統領ゴーホーム
What? Bro.
この星を滑るものである最大ダメージお任せくださいやりますか了解いけないぞスライドスラッシュここでまっすぐ
少々消極的な戦略だったかな
I love Kodamine's VA commentating. That's awesome. Why is Kirei wearing sunglasses? Because he's the coach. He's a cool coach.
Asa, フォーさんが旋風と
All right. You won? You defeated us utterly? What a shame. I suppose you haven't yet got the hang of Earth sports, young miss. This is why I suggested you swallow your pride and ask to join Max's team. What are you talking about? Making your own team was your idea! Now, it's not too late. You want to join? Why not join our team now? Yeah, okay, I'll transfer to your team. That way I can still take part in the final.
Besides, I think our match left your team with some injured players. That'd be a big help. Stamina ain't exactly our strong suit. Plus, I'm worried we might not be able to play to our fullest in the final with our injuries. Is there anything you guys need that would help? Aw, that's real considerate of you, bro. Well, could you get us some ice bags and medical herbs from the main street? We want to make sure we're in good condition for the final. If you're running out on an errand, senpai, then I'll go with... That's okay, I'll be fine on my own. Don't worry. Chichen Itza is totally peaceful. And just like that, we dipped. He's gone. Maybe I should go after him? Why bother? Nothing dangerous is going to happen in this town. The dinos here don't attack unprovoked. He'll be fine as long as he doesn't do anything strange, so there's nothing to worry about, right? Y'all jinxed it. Something's gonna happen to us. Let's see, ice bags, and medical herbs. Let me have that yellow cucumber. Never mind the taste. I just need it for hydration. Do you have any mint incense for keeping bats away? You do? Oh yeah, this is good quality. I'll take 2. Bats, you say? Gosh, you're picking up some weird stuff. I've never seen anyone take anodized aluminum oxide membrane before. I think we only have those because of the last dinos who ran the store. What are you gonna use it for anyway? Spacesuit. It'll take some modifications though. There's no way, bro. There's no way. Where does he say it in here?
Of our civilizations and the destiny of our civilization. The answer of... So I think this Fermi paradox, maybe to cherish our situation, or extreme situation.
Was it right here?
Is not sure.
Bro, like, hang on. Bro was
Planet
cooking.
Will be still populated. And think about our stories. Without these big asteroids falling on Earth, maybe this planet will be still populated by dinosaurs. And whether the dinosaur could have been evolving and go to the moon is not sure. Maybe it's very rare. Maybe we are the only life entity with the awareness of the knowledge of the universe in this galaxy.
Bro was cooking. Bro knows Nasu on a personal level. Spacesuit. It'll take some modifications, though. Hey, that guy sounds American. Wait, did I just hear English? Oh. Never mind, it wasn't a dinosaur. LB4 flashback. Huh? Oh, you're disguised. Solid work.
if temporary. I'd head back to your hideout before night, if I were you. Mictlān days are long.
David Void, what are you doing here?
Never mind me. Just getting ready for a trip. Chichen Itza has the best stuff. Mexico City's main street is alright, but it's less than a year old. Best place for quality goods is a store with some history. Oh wait, I get it. You there, give me some styptic grass and 2 of these same yellow cucumbers. Also, honey orchard, strong vine rope, more batwort, mint incense, and all the anodized membrane you've got. There, that ought to cover it. Take it.
Whoa, he just foisted a bunch of this stuff on me.
See ya.
Hey, wait, why are you doing this?
We have nothing to talk about, nor do we have a reason to kill each other here. Nor do I have time to answer your questions. I like to be efficient with every second I have. I'm not saying small talk is meaningless, but I'd rather you picked someone else for it.
We can't fight here at Chichen Itza. Then let me ask you just one question. It's about the cryptors.
About our roles? Do you mean the foreign god or for Chaldea?
Neither. I want to know how you feel about them. I'm talking about what you think of your fellow cryptors.
Not much time right now, but I guess I'd better answer that one. Kadok's efforts are currently going as well as I expected. Ophelia died for nothing. Akuta's death was expected. Pepperoncino died like a dog and was buried with his past. Beryl got what he wanted, and he's the only one. Kistaria's plan was always doomed from the start. Yeah, I always figured it'd come down to this. I'm going to return to Chaldea, to nothingness on my own. That's what I've got. Did it help? If we ever meet again, ask a different question.
Don't you dare slander Pepe!
I'm not gonna lie, as soon as he appeared, I figured that's how the conversation was gonna go. If only for the fact that's how he was in LB4 as well. Do you remember in LB4, he wouldn't even look us in the eye. He paid us no mind. He acted like we didn't even exist. He's a strange one.
Welcome back, Senpai. Thanks for getting everyone's medicine. Huh? That's a lot more than I was expecting. Did something happen, Master?
No, nothing important. And the fact did he get the shit we needed and gave it to us? He's got a form of clairvoyance, doesn't he? He did give us a look before he left in LB4, yeah. Oh, he like glanced at us? He didn't say anything, he just looked at us and then went on? It seems like he's got a type of clairvoyance, maybe. Because he also recited, like, how he expected all of the deaths to happen. Man, he's cool. No, nothing important. I'll tell her about David later when the time is right. Ooh.
Hear me, fellow dinos! At last, the final 2 teams of pilgrims have been chosen! The glorious sun has climbed high above our heads and will soon be setting into the throne here in Chichen Itza. Once the winning Shokata team has been crowned, Kukulkan, the teachings of the sun shall be revealed. Squawk! Now let's see which teams will be competing to reach the pinnacle of... Huh? What do you mean? Why didn't anyone tell me about this?
Why did that noisy dino just shut up? Did something happen? It looks like they're all arguing about something. Is there a problem with the ritual?
Oh, that? Vakub must have just received word that we forfeited the match, so Death Rolling would win. He never did handle unexpected news very well.
Huh? You forfeited? Why?
Why? Well, there's no point in playing, is there? Your team made it to the finals, and so did ours. We would get to meet the king of the dinosaurs no matter which of us won, so there was no point in competing. Isn't that right, Marine? We're lucky things worked out so well. You? Yeah, you're right. There's no point in playing a match now. Good thing it all worked out. Okay, I'm going to go. I'm going to go thank the rest of the team. See you guys later. Why is Marine leaving? Our teammates are still inside. You really can't figure that out, you cold-blooded lizard brain. He wants to be alone. Why didn't you let him compete? Didn't you see how excited he was for this? I just thought he was excited about reaching our greater goal. I didn't think individual emotions really meant. Do you want me to flood your brain with dark matter and devolve you back to an amniote? Hey, yo, bro, that look. Can the excuses. Just go apologize to Marine now before I decide you need a plasma blast. And don't forget to think about why Marine ran off on the way. Understood. I'll go do just that. This is the whole problem with intelligent beings who rely entirely on pure logic. I thought they'd at least be a little better than you, but I guess humans and dinos both have strengths and weaknesses. What? Why are you looking at me like that? You really got upset on Marine's behalf, didn't you? Of course not. Tepu's answer just rubbed my horns the wrong way. Huh. I was gonna say, I would assume... Tepu I understand, because he seems to be very logical and... seems he's got a little bit of neurodivergency to the point where he can't understand others' emotions very well. And, but I was expecting you, Olga Mary, to take his side in terms of, like, the logical answer, right? So I wonder if this is much more of Mary coming out than the alien god for sure. And I wonder if that might be because of her father, maybe? Is that why his answer rubbed her the wrong way, perhaps? I'm not sure. I'm just trying to read into the characters. I like the writing, though. Tepu's answer just rubbed my horns the wrong way. Did you forget what I told you yesterday? You and I don't think at all alike. Well, let me understand. I don't understand. Why did Marine run off? Why would he want to take part in the ritual? Is it just that he wanted to play Shakta? Oh, he's too smart for that. His emotional fluctuations may be intense, but his decisions are always sound. He has consistently helped to advance the group's most important interests. So why has he been overcome with such negative emotion that he had to leave the group, even though we've just accomplished our shared goal? I don't know, but I'm going after him anyway. I still don't understand his reasons, but I do understand that I made the wrong choice. Why come after me? I just wanted to be alone. I didn't want you to see me crying. Jerk, bird brain, dummy. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Marine, please, you're hurting me. He's pounding on my chest with both hands. The blows are so weak, they aren't harming me at all. And yet I feel each impact as though it were striking directly at my heart. I'm sorry, Marine. I should have discussed it with you instead of unilaterally deciding to forfeit the ritual.
I understand now that I made a mistake, but I still don't understand why I was wrong. Please, tell me, Marine. I know you've been doing your best to help the group. But once Max, Mash, and our team all reached the finals, there was no longer any need for us to win. I suppose that also means that you no longer had a way to be useful to them. Are you sad because your efforts ultimately did not help? Do you regret forming the team in the first place?
Not even close! Of course I would have liked to help more if I could have, but this has nothing to do with that. Don't you remember how hard we practiced, Tepu? I wanted to fight beside you. I didn't want to decide not to play just because the end result would have been the same. That's so sad.
Sad? Why is it sad? Is it not making mistakes a good thing?
Well, yeah. That's not what I'm talking about. It's just no fun at all this way. I wanted to see you smiling in the real game, just like you did during practice.
So what if the result would have been the same?
Having fun getting that result is obviously way better. I thought that's why we were working so hard.
So he isn't sad about his weakness. He's sad about my making decisions in such a detached, impartial manner. So this is what people from proper human history are like. Any civilization created by people this self-centered strikes me as potentially dangerous. I still only know a tiny bit about it, but I can say this with absolute certainty. As a civilization, proper human history is sure to make mistakes that defy logic and reason. Ooh.
Squawk! My fellow dinos gathered here this cycle, lend me your ears. We have never before had a Shakta team achieve victory because of the opposing team forfeiting the final ritual. I believe this decision threatens all of Chichen Itza, if not all of Mictlān itself. However, in the time it takes the sun to move from the next stratum, the king and I have been deliberating. And we have agreed that the ritual is still meaningful even without a championship match. Thus, the winning team shall now present the Shakta offering. Team Death Rolling, step forward. The King of Dinosaurs will now speak to you in person. Be on your best behavior, squawk!
I guess this is the ritual's award ceremony. Marine and Tepu still haven't come back, though.
Death Rolling, step forward! Death Rolling!
Oh boy, Fakub's really ticked. I guess now's not the time to be laughing it up. You two are our leaders. You go ahead, Max and Mash. You want to make a request to the King of Dinosaurs, right? We're satisfied with just having played 2 rituals. Thanks, brother. The bro.
Squawk! I grant you the honor of revealing your names to the king. Come to the altar and declare yourselves.
I'm Max, and this is Mash.
I can't say I've heard names like that before. Are you refugees from the 5th stratum? That must have been quite the ordeal. Here, let me see your face. Hold on. You're Death Rolling's leaders? But I know I've seen you somewhere before.
The King of Dinosaurs. Enough prattle, Fakub. I keep telling you to stop wasting time. This doesn't merit a consultation with Kukulkan. I made the law that says I give the winning team something they desire. It's a shame we didn't get to see a championship match, but your Shakta style was new and interesting. It wasn't good enough for the last Shakta ritual ever, though. Not a great way to wrap things up. But no matter, you're the special dinos who triumphed in this ritual. State your desire. I respect putting your life on the line to win a battle, even if it's only part of a game. So I will reward your bravery no matter what you may request. Then we'd like you to let us cross the plains. Huh? You're a weird one, aren't you? What, did you forget something over in the 5th stratum or something? You could die if you get too close to Mexico City. That's why I gave you the order to...
Or I gave the order to. Damn it, this cloth was keeping me from seeing you properly. You're not dinos at all, are you? That's proper human history magecraft used to make a disguise. You sneaky bastards. Take that shit off, and then die.
Master! Huh?
What?
Huh? What's going on?
Oceloma, you're apes from Mexico City. Oh wait, this is Vakub.
Squawk! Asaloma, you're the apes from Mexico City. What's the meaning of this? Warriors, Wakchan, we have an emergency. I permit you to use force within the shrine grounds. Kill those Asalome right now. Don't let them near the king of dinosaurs. I trust you have no objections, my king.
Do what you want. In fact, I was just thinking we could stand to see some more blood. This European style match is okay, but there's no substitute for our brand of battle.
Monka! Master, a huge Dinos is heading our way. What would you like me to do? Hold him off it, or take him down. Either way, knock him out, or find some way to make him give up. How do you know about Europeans? I would assume fucking David told him. Everyone's been saying David's been fucking like enriching their culture. Clap 'em, mash. Warrior Wakchan.
少し肩をほぐすだけ。お前たちのためではない。
Superior Organism Wave. Wait, what? Decreases attack for yourself when attacked.
言うことがあるこの星を滑る演説の時来たわね。あもうあもう知っているかしら。キラッキラにしてあげる。身の程を知れ。1兆分の1になれ。オルテナンス全機能解放。腕の見せ所ってやつ。いいとも。これは君に待つ夢の生産。どれほど辛い別れでも輝くものはきっとある。顔を上げて。キュッキュッ特艦仕事。
There's fucking dinosaurs in the background, bro. Bros are roaring.
バンカーボルトリロード。了解。ちゃんと指導して。あもうブーストストライク知っているかしら。演説中よ静かになさい。了解。いいとも。ちゃんと指導して。有効レンジ入りました。これ使う。キラッキラにしてあげる。この
Oh, so close.
いいちゃんと指導して。じゃあ かになさい。言うことがあるでしょ。あの辺りね。前にキラッキラにしてあげる。差し込む。ターンマスター。演説の時言うことがあるでしょ。ここをもうちょっと念入りに見せないわよ。見せないってば。今はダメって言ってるじゃない。ちゃんと指導して。ちゃんと指導して。知っているかしら。キラッキラにしてあげる。身の程を知れ。ウルトラバースト。あの辺りね。ちゃんと指導して。あの辺りね。ギャラクシーデュアッ。身の程を知れ。絶対に逃がさない。
Mash!
ピンチチャンスにオルテナンス。全機能解放。やるじゃん。よっこいしょ。いいよ。いいとも。これは君に待つ夢のせい。
Oh wait, this is gonna do no damage.
どれほど辛い別れでも
I think it's the Olga skill. Oh wait, never
手を
mind.
挙げて。よし、仕上げちゃう。スピンでセット。バンカーボルトリロード。演説の時来たわね。誰であれ了解。了解。おごりであっても高らかに。いつか必ずなくしたものに報いるために。導きの星よ、力となれ。
Is that a new NP dialogue for Mash as well?
這い上がるトランスファー。この星を滑るも演説の時来たわね。ちゃんとあの辺りね。キラッキラにしてあげる。ギャラクシー演説中よ、静かになさい。絶対に逃がさない。この星を滑るものである。あの辺りね。前にブーストストライク。当てるわ。当たってはあ。
Nice. Surely all we had to do was break him, right? Yeah. Yeah, because her NP is back to Lord Camelot. I did notice that as well. So new NP lines for Mash with her skill upgrades too. And I think, did she get an NP upgrade as well? I think it increases attack now as well, right? Super Mash. Roar.
I'm still not seeing any change in the warrior dinos. Even after all that, he's barely hurt. He must be a dino's hero. His bio waves are a lot stronger than the other dinos.
Squawk! Of course they are! Warrior Wakchan is the strongest dinos in all of Mictlān! Your pitiful guns can't even scratch him! Now open wide, Wakchan! I grant you permission to consume their flesh! Crush those Osalome bodies with your mighty jaws and offer their severed heads to the king of dinosaurs!
Roar. Are you an idiot? Baka.
Warrior Wakchan! Squawk!
Did he just lose his will to fight? I think he just lost all of his motivation. Why the hell would I eat them? It's just cruel. I can't even digest them, and it just sounds gross. Nobody wins. Besides, I don't even want to be a warrior anymore. All this stuff about the world and teachings of the sun is way over my head. I just want to find the most beautiful lady in all of Mictlān and make her my mate, settle down, and be sure she outlives me. Ain't that the whole point of being strong?
Squawk! What nonsense is this? And in front of the king of dinosaurs, no less. I don't care how strong you were born, even if the king tolerates such drivel. I will not hear a word of it. Unless you want to be stripped of your position as a warrior, do as I command and slaughter those Osalome right away.
Did you even hear a word I said? I just told you I quit being a warrior. Besides, I just met the love of my life. Salute the warrior dino. Oh, ain't no way.
Huh? What do you want? Those flowers in your hands, are they poisonous?
Nice to meet you, Crackle Lady. As soon as your sparks hit me, I knew you were the one. I love your horns. They're so cool. Once we're done fighting here, will you marry me?
Huh?
What do you mean, huh? I'm talking about marriage. You know, marriage as in me, you, husband, wife.
Oh, I see. So you're just space junk?
No, I'm Wakchan. Sheesh, you're not as smart as I thought, but still, you're very pretty.
What was that?
Squawk! What is this? A dino's proposing to an ocelot? Damn it, Wakchan! Has their guns poison driven? Wakchan, has their gun poison driven you mad? Bring the other warriors here, all of them! Have these interlopers rounded up and executed!
Ha. Ha 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 ha! It's been a long time since I saw anything so damn funny. So even dinos fall in love. I guess this is what they mean by cultural invasion. And falling for a foreign visitor? It's like Quetzalcoatl all over again. This is too damn good. I'm coming out of my palanquin. I'm not old enough to miss the moment of the century.
Wait, is this fucking... Oh. I was gonna say, is this Cuckoo? Love is love, B-Cub. How dare you judge? Wakchan is based. The shadow is hella misleading. Yeah, wait, what the fuck? Silence! Settle down! There's no need for more warriors. They're not Osalome. These creatures are called humans. They came here on the flying boulder. Sure, they're kind of cunning, but that's it. They mean the dinos no harm. Really? Is that true? I think maybe it is. Yeah, you're right. If our king says so, it must be true. That was fast. The whole crowd just calmed down almost instantly. Thankfully, it looks like they don't have to worry about being mistaken for Osalome and attacked anymore. I'm a little surprised that the king of dinosaurs is apparently a human child, except we've already met him back in the jungle. Wait, what is going on? Why is the king of dinosaurs human? Oh, you're the ones I ran into in the jungle yesterday. I thought you were strange Osalome, but Chaldeans makes a lot more sense. In that case, there can only be one reason you want to cross the plains. You want to go where that flying boulder landed, don't you? Okay, fine. If that's what you want, I'll allow it. Wanting to save your allies is a perfectly valid reason. I'm not so heartless as to blame you all for that. Besides, you put on a good show. That's enough to earn forgiveness for your disguises.
Your Majesty, I'm concerned you may not be thinking this through. Squawk! Let us not forget the flying boulder that polluted the sky during its descent is the very picture of foreboding and insolence. Its allies are sure to be abominations. With all due respect, letting them go would be unthinkable from a king sworn to protect Mictlān.
Yeah, I hear you, Vakub. Hell, we shouldn't forget that letting people from proper human history live is pretty much sealing Mictlān's fate. Honestly, our lives would be a lot easier if we just killed them now, and we're done with it. But, hey, you, Max. You've got one of those, right? You've got one of those, right? Empty your pockets. My pockets? Oh yeah, now that you mention it. Wait, what? What do we have? Oh! I knew it. He's in the middle of a trial. Ah. I knew it. He's in the middle of a trial. How like him to use his time like this. How like him to use his time like this. Goddamn pain in the ass is he talking about, Tezcatlipoca? Stay out of this, Vakub. This guy is my guest. Shakta player or not, it's not your place to speak on the matter. Or will you defy me? It's fine if you do. I did only recently become the king of the dinos, after all. If you want to resume priestly control of the Chichen Itza, you can take your shot at killing me whenever you like.
Squawk! I would never dare! You were the one chosen by Kukulkan.
That's what I thought. Now sit down and shut up. If you're looking for something to do, go oversee the cleanup from the festival. Here, Max, let's change venues. We don't need so many listening in. I'll hear you out, not as the king of the dinos, but as the king of this Lostbelt. Oh shit, there it is, chat. Wait, what the fuck is... What the fuck is, who's the other guy then? The Bat guy. What's the name of the Bat guy, chat? Batman? I thought he announced himself as king of the underworld, so I thought he was gonna be the king of the Lostbelt. Oh, right. I still haven't introduced myself either. It's not fair that I know your names and you don't know mine. Kamazot, yeah. I thought Kamazot, when we saw him last stream, he introduced himself as king of the underworld, so I thought he was going to be the king of the Lostbelt, but it's not. Wait. What's going on here, chat? All right, listen up and be grateful. My name is Tezcatlipoca. What's going on here, chat? I'm the god of war who rules over Mesoamerica in proper human history. What the fuck is happening? So what's the other Tezcatlipoca? Would this be the first time, Alright, I think there might have been other times where it happened, but it wasn't as prevalent. Would this be the first time a fucking proper human history version and a Lostbelt version, like, met their counterparts in the story? That'd be interesting, if that's the case. I don't know, though. Because we still don't, and no one spoil me, I have to keep reiterating, I don't know who is what yet, but we still don't know who the Grand Berserker that showed up in
Lostbelt 4 is. I don't anyway, and I don't want it spoiled. Please don't mention it. And the servant, we don't know who David's servant is, but we do know that it's a grand servant. That's all we know at the moment. Oh, that's right. Neza met Neza, but that was like, it was that was LB4, but she wasn't in it for very long. It wasn't like super story prevalent. This seems like it could be super story prevalent if it's because there's like 2 Tezcatlipoca's. One's in the underworld and one's the king of the dinos. And he's recent too, so I don't know what the fuck's going on. And that's how we ended up having this private talk with the king of the dinosaurs, who claims to be Tezcatlipoca. Claims to be, okay.
Oh my, it sounds like quite a lot has happened while we were away. Isn't Tezcatlipoca an evil god? What's he doing in a Lostbelt as the Dino's king?
I expected we'll be hearing about that soon enough, but let me clear up one misunderstanding first. As I've said before, Tezcatlipoca is not an evil god. He is merely a cold-hearted god of war. He is an avatar of the jaguar lurking in the jungle, a fearsome god who demands humans' hearts as sacrifice. His actions may seem evil to outsiders, but for the Mesoamerican people, they were absolutely necessary. The biggest reason Tezcatlipoca was viewed, quite mistakenly, as evil was his feud with Quetzalcoatl. As a god at times, the ruler of human kingdoms, Quetzalcoatl was seen by all as a good god for the people of the time, as he helped Mesoamerica to flourish. It's easy to misunderstand a god like Tezcatlipoca, who is essentially Quetzalcoatl's rival. But Tezcatlipoca is just as good as Quetzalcoatl. Admittedly, I can't speak to how equal they may or may not be as divine spirits. Thanks for waiting. It took longer to shut the cub and the other priests up than I thought. So now that it's just us, let's get right to the point. What's your goal here? Why did you come to this Lostbelt? Well... I'm not sure how forthcoming we should be with the director around. Oh, you Olga. Max's goal is to cut down the Tree of Emptiness and find Ort, so they can protect proper human history. And I'm an alien who decided to help them out. Right, Max? We don't need to hide anything here. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So you're an alien? No wonder you were so strong. I guess our corner of the world really does attract outside visitors. But why would you help Chaldea in proper human history? Do they have something on you or what? Huh? Don't be ridiculous. There's nothing anyone could use against me. I came to this planet to rule it, but there's nothing to rule with the whole world bleached. So I decided to help them with their goals, that's all. Besides, there's no way this guy would ever resort to anything so predatory as blackmail. I see. So you found yourself liking Chaldea's objectives rather than Chaldea itself. That's fine then. I'm just glad you're not doing it out of pity or friendship or something sappy like that. As for you, Tepu the Stargazer, this is our first time meeting, isn't it? Why did you come back here after retiring to the first stratum? And with humans from proper human history at that, did they tell you what their deal is? Yes, they did. I'm still drawing my own conclusions, but I know all about proper human history now. Lostbelt, Chaldea, and the Trees of Emptiness. And you're still choosing to accompany them, huh? Then I have nothing more to say to you. Go ahead then. Interpret them how you want. Be disappointed. Die in a ditch. If, after all that, you can still call yourself Dinos. Then the sun will surely save you, along with your stupid little dream. Are you really the king of this Lostbelt? Not exactly. Technically, I'm the substitute king. About a year ago, I was told to rule Chichen Itza in someone's place. If I had refused, I would have been killed. Huh. In Lostbelt 5, we summoned pan-human history Ares after they told us the Lostbelt died again, Lostbelt Zoo, so maybe it's the same? Wait, what? I guess 5.1, Lostbelt 5.1 was Orion had to shoot down Artemis, which was kind of like a pretty similar to what I was going for, like a pretty big plot, a very big focused point in the plot where it was I guess it wasn't like him meeting himself, but it was still like another version. It might as well have been, because of the original Archer Orion was Artemis attached to the Spirit Origin, right? So he's not the king. So I wonder if Camazot is the actual king then. Are you really the king of this Lost Belt? Not exactly. Technically, I'm the substitute king. About a year ago, I was told to rule Chichen Itza in someone's place. If I had refused, I would have been killed. I didn't have anything better to do, so I accepted. So all I care about is keeping Chichen Itza safe. And now, I know you have no business with this city. So we're done. You can stop wasting my time and leave now. Huh? That's it? Unless there's something else you wanted to ask. I have a question. You said you're Tezcatlipoca, right? So, is there any chance you'd be willing to help proper human history? No, I couldn't care less about it. Why would I want to help a bunch of apes anyway? Dinosaurs are way cooler. I mean, they're the coolest! I'm sorry, what was that? Shut up. What are you, a comedian? You don't have to react to every single word I say. I already told you to do what you want. You people can't possibly erase this Lost Belt, so there's no much point in me bothering to oppose you. Whatever business you have here, get it done and get out. There's nothing here for you, no matter how long you stick around. You're right. Right now, we need to hurry to the storm border. Come on, MASH. Let's go, everyone. I'll send word to the warriors guarding the plains. And since it'll probably take you a while to get there with your legs, I'll send a porter you can ride. Go along with you too. What? Oh, I thought you weren't going to help us. Don't worry about it. It's the least I can do to reward the Shakta winners. Although, the storm border, that's what you call your boulder? I wouldn't get your hopes up about seeing your friends again. You're too late. You people entered an outside nation in a battleship. That's an act of war, no matter your reasons. And the Oceloma don't take prisoners of war. They kill every enemy who invades their territory. Your ship crashed 5 days ago. If I were an Ocelotl, I'd have killed everyone aboard it on day 1. Olga said she saw them alive though, right? Crash site. Ooh, we get a fragment. Okay, now it's time to see what's up with them. All right, we might do this depending on how long Section 7 is. We're only 4.5 hours in. Depending on how long Section 7 is, we might do this and then Section 7 and call it good there. Four days earlier.
I sealed off the entire engine compartment. There's currently no danger of explosion or chain reaction. Just so you know, I'm keeping 4 Marines here to help. You should come, too, when you get a chance, Da Vinci.
Thanks, engineer. Keep checking on things in the meantime. Nurse, did you check for casualties? Is anyone seriously injured? Don't worry. Thanks to the director's quick orders, everyone's fine.
You see, this is exactly why seatbelts take top priority.
I'm also picking up Max's vital signs. Looks like he fell out of the damaged corridor while we were airborne. And I'm picking up Mash. Looks like she went down to Max's rescue. They're both a ways off from us, but they're healthy at least.
Phew, what a relief.
If you can tell they're okay, that means transmissions work in this Lostbelt, which is great. Now we can put together a rescue team and rendezvous in no time. Not so fast. The computer room doesn't have nearly enough firepower for that. The Triton engines are all shut down, and our reserve power is almost drained, too. We can only contact Mash's Ortnax for another 6 minutes.
What? So you're saying that in 6 minutes we'll be stuck here without electricity? And in the middle of this lost worldish jungle? How did this happen?
Yes, I agree with Kadok. Just because we survived our crash doesn't mean we're out of the woods yet. Never mind the comms. Soon, we won't have enough power for defensive barriers either. If any hostile creatures find us, we'll be in real trouble.
Come now. Surely we can deal with a little danger. Remember, we still have Nidacris and Kadok on our side. You hear that, Zimlumpus? I'm granting you special authorization for you to use your master abilities.
That's fine with me, but when are we getting power back? The best Nidacris and I can do on our own is guard the ship. For that matter, where's Captain? I see a number of the Nemo series around here, but I don't see Captain Nemo himself anywhere. Guys, what's wrong? Did something happen to Nemo?
Hey, somebody give me a hand! Something's wrong with the captain!
He's not moving, he's gone rigid, like some kind of statue. But he's also dripping with sweat. He's in pain, I can tell.
What? But Captain was fine the last time I saw him in the command room.
Do not worry. He is protecting himself by voluntarily entering a catatonic state. His spirit origin is severely damaged, but he is in no danger of disappearing anytime soon. After he completely synchronizes with the ship to stop it from coming apart in midair, he shifted his primary focus to maintaining his own spirit origin. Though it might sound like putting the cart before the horse, as long as Nemo's spirit origin remains intact, the Storm Border will as well. It is a desperate last-ditch measure, but it was his choice. His decision is what allowed the Border to make such a miraculous crash landing.
Oh, yes, that's sympathetic magecraft. Magic magecraft theory, where an effect resembles its cause or, like, produces like. So then, when the Storm Border was about to be damaged...
Yes, he took the damage all on himself instead. That damage is still ongoing. Under most circumstances, his spirit origin would have shattered when he synced up with the Border, but he was absolutely determined not to let that happen until the Border had landed safely. So he froze himself to maintain the Border's integrity. He remains frozen because he is no longer conscious. And he is still experiencing the damage to the Border, even though he is not currently aware of it. Damn.
Are you kidding me? That's just...
Shion, you said Nemo's still synced up with the Storm Border, right? Then he should heal and regain consciousness once we've made repairs. Captain's spirit origin has shattered. The only reason he still exists in that form, if not substance, is because he froze himself right before it fell apart. Even were you to piece together the body of a human who had been blown to bits in an explosion, they would still be dead. It is no different from a heroic spirit. So no, repairing the Border will not heal the wounds his soul sustained. Which means... Come on everyone, cheer up! It's going to be okay. Captain will always come back, no matter how injured he gets. That's why he's our indomitable captain. Once we repair the Storm Border, he'll wake right up and put his cap back on. Besides, we're still in the middle of our journey, and I still have some secret parfaits I haven't served yet. So let's just do everything we can right now, okay? The more we slack off here, the more Captain's going to chew us out later. Baker. Yeah, you're right. Captain's made of way sterner stuff than most people. So let's focus on fixing the Border ASAP. I mean, if you think about it, it's not that big of a deal. It's not like Max and Mash are the only reckless ones here. We're all crazy reckless sometimes. That's part of what makes us Chaldea. Oh, but first we've got to contact Max and Mash. How much time do we have left? About a minute? I already had Sion contact them. I figured telling them about our current situation would just make them panic. So I asked her to tell them that our comms equipment is malfunctioning and we won't be able to communicate until we fix it. But as long as we tell them where we are, I'm sure they'll come find us in no time.
Didn't realize you'd grown up so much, Minair. Alright, now that that's decided, we need to focus on surviving. First order of business, I need a damage assessment. Once that's done, we'll begin procuring the materials we need to make repairs. Let's start by looking for a water source. Buckle up, everyone. We've got a lot of work ahead of us.
May I say something? I've been doing my best to gauge the atmosphere and see how things unfold. So, you're going to mummify Nemo and then bring him back to life? Is that it?
Jeez, that's a horrifying thought. Why would you want to bring him back as a mummy? I love Nito's blushing sprite. The other Tezcatlipoca. A ship falling from the sky, huh? I'll be damned. I guess that kind of crazy stuff is normal in a Lostbelt. Man, this thing's huge. Gotta be at least as big as that Noah guy's Ark. Though a ship like that would never have crashed.
Hold up, not another step closer. Who are you?
What, can't tell? I'm the local arms dealer. Anyone would take an interest in something like this falling from the sky. All the more if it's a weapon. All that aside, this was definitely worth the trip. How much do you guys want for it? Name your price.
Sorry, but this ship's not for sale. Now go away and leave us alone.
Yeah? Even better. If it's not for sale, then I'll just take it from you. It landed in my territory anyway.
Minair! Huh? No way.
Minair! Help him, nurse! Damn it, he's been shot through the heart! Damn, I was aiming for his head. That's harder than you'd think, though. This is what I love about guns. Another miss? Damn, I was actually aiming for his heart that time, too. You son of a... Is Kali.
When did they surround us? Sheba didn't even have anything like this in its future observations.
Youth called Iskali. They're surrounded. Oh god, what are your orders? Fight. As the king of the Osalome, show me the fruits of this last year. Of course I've been waiting for a moment like this. Soldiers, remove your safeties. The time has come to show the great Tezcatlipoca what we can do.
Cadox and Lumpus, you are aware we are the only two who can fight, yes?
Yeah, I know. Let's do this, Nitocris. There's too many to let this drag out. We'll settle it all at once with your noble phantasm. Complete 180. Minair! I just realized that Iskali guy kind of looks like the fucking Black Panther, bro. What the fuck? The Iskali guy kind of looks like he's a bat too. I wonder if what's going on with the Tezcatlipocas, why there's two of them. I wonder if it's the Aztec version versus the Mayan version. Was there, I thought when I was looking them up earlier, Yeah, Tezcatlipoca was worshipped by both Aztecs and the Mayans. I wonder if that's why there's two of them. It's just me spitballing there. If you finally can chat freely, was sitting on sound only for 3 hours. Well, welcome back, Tip. Oh shit, the story one's probably better. I don't have my fucking Nito skilled, I'm sorry. Who the fuck is Professor Dino over there? Professor Dino? The goat, bro. Is Kali. Is Kali. Where have I feel like I've heard Is Kali before too. Oh, that's like specifically a fate thing is the first thing that comes up. Is Kali is the name of the 18th and last month of the Aztec calendar. And it looks like just fate stuff comes up after that. So it's a fate original character, I'm assuming. Oh, it was fucking Remnant from the Ashes. Remnant from the Ashes. What was the name of that queen? The bug queen. Iskal. Oh, Iskali. I wonder if there were inspirations there. The Iskal queen from the Remnant of the Ashes DLC. Iskali. All right. Surely we just loop this shit, right? Gain resistance to all attacks of death. Of course, motherfucker has that. King of the Ocelome. Apply a state that completely restores HP for yourself the next turn when attacked. King of Ocelome. How many turns does this Guts last for? 3 turns? And, okay, if he puts debuffs on us too. And we do have fucking Kadok. Oh wait, when did we use Kadok before? It must have been the fucking Trom, right? I was gonna say, I remember using Kadok before. 3 times 3 terms. Probably want to save that for his NP if it gets to that point. Bro, healed fully? What is that shit? Gordov, damn, you gotta be kidding me. What did he just do? I didn't even see. Oh, he cured debuffs, I think. But we're gonna have to use this.
ミトクリスの鏡を見たいのですね。気が合います。お望みとあらば。屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、扉となる恐怖を心、暗風ねぶた呪詛。出ませ。苦しみなさい。ホルアクティ。
Guess we're gonna have to go with that.
O nozomi to araba. O nozomi to araba. Demase. 苦しみなさい。不敬者。ホルアクティ。
What's up, Waka? We're gonna be cooked. Actually, might survive. Oh, fuck. We go again. Yo, Waka, thank you so much for the 14 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Enjoy ad-free viewing and access to cool emotes. We should go for the guys that don't have a lot of HP and try to get the overkill on them for the Noble Phantasm to get that back faster. Yo, thanks, Gordy. Alright, so we're gonna pop guts now.
ホルアクティ
Okay, now we use this.
天空よ
And evade as well. Let's just sure hit, nothing else.
日記お望みとあらば屍の鏡暗黒の鏡飛び出て恐怖の心暗通ねぶたジュゼル
Better than our sure hit, true.
出ませ不敬者ホルアクティ
Nice. Go, Nito, go! So, this is the power of a servant, an insolent ghoul clinging to proper human history. Now, do you see? Your modern weapons are no match for my phantoms. All right, we're still in this thing. I wasn't sure how the hell I'd do with a servant I have no knowledge of or connection to, but you actually came through in a big way, Pharaoh Nitocris. I should have known a pharaoh from ancient Egypt would be way better at magecraft than modern servants. Huh? Why do I feel cold all of a sudden? I just realized. It was fucking, oh, that's funny. It was, what's her name? Anastasia. Yeah, Anastasia was fucking felt that shit. She got jealous. Or V clinging to him. What's up, Alana? Look at that pretty partner badge. Yo, thank you so much, Alana. Hope you're doing good. Thank you. I hope you're doing good too. Appreciate you stopping by. You fools can't possibly win. Now surrender and beg for forgiveness. Forgiveness? You want me to beg for forgiveness? Looks like we got a tough foreign mage and a phantom tamer on our hands here. How are you gonna handle her, Iskali? It won't be a problem. This was my first battle against a servant, so I was gauging what she could do. Now that I know, she's dead. How monumentally foolish! Almost as if you thought to swim the flooded Nile just because you know how to float. It does seem that the voices of the underworld do not reach you, but neither do your weapons to me. If I can't carry your soul away, then I'll simply hit you with magecraft. I have a perfect jar for your remains after I've wrung the life from you. Shut up! How dare a mere human heroic spirit talk to me like that? I am Iskali. I am the king of the Asalome, and one day I will become the god Tezcatlipoca himself. Remember that. What? There's too many Tezcatlipocas going on here. And here I was about to say something similar. You say you're the king of the Asalome, Well, I'm Pharaoh of all Egypt, incarnation of the sky god. No mere human king can hold a candle to me. What a joke. Are you really using your positions in the divine and human realms to claim strength? Then I wonder if a mere avatar has any chance of matching me, an actual god. Let's find out, shall we? Excuse me. This divine aura, who are you? Oh, shit. I'm Talilok, the rain god. Remember that, for however much longer you're alive, I do enjoy being feared and respected, even if only briefly. Talilok. Talilok the rain god, as in one of the pillars of the Aztec creation mythology? But I can tell from her aura that she's a servant. Are you telling me such a divine, powerful spirit was summoned as a servant? Anyway, it's time for you to die.
You weren't much of a queen, were you? No! Nito, ouchie! What a joke. I knew countries that make mummies were worthless. You're not going to finish me off? You would humiliate me? Is this where Nito Alter comes in? Those wounds will do the job for me. Enjoy your final excruciating moments. What? Not gonna take her heart? What a waste. Well, if you don't want it all. Brother, I think it would be better to avoid contact with blood from other mythologies as much as possible. Huh? Did you just talk back to me? You, a minor urban god? You, the servant I summoned myself? Huh? Bro, there's too much shit going on here. I got so many questions right now. I wasn't talking back, brother. Unlike myself, your body is made of human. Even though you're the great Tezcatlipoca, if you take too many risks... Oh yeah, I did feel kind of sick after tasting those dead people in India. Does that mean he's the LB4 servant that showed up, maybe? I'm not sure. Unless something really weird is happening here in LB7. Which might be, I don't know. You're right, Talilok. I should be careful about what I eat. You're a good little sister. What the fuck? What is happening? Tezcatlipoca, why did you shoot her? I thought Talilok was your precious little sister. That doesn't matter. Even in families, there's a hierarchy. No exceptions. Anyone who tries to stop a king's actions, even for the noblest of intentions, must forfeit their life. This is how a king's rule is maintained. Kings are not meant to be beholden to their typical notions of good and evil. Remember that well, Iskali, since you will one day be both king and a god. Yes, great Tezcatlipoca. I swear I will not let you down. Let's get out of here. Leave Talilok alone. It'll take more than a bullet to keep her down. As you wish. Oh, what about the humans inside the ship? Oh, what should we do with them? We'll need engineers if we're going to operate this ship, won't we? We'll take those three with us, along with the servant that makes up this ship. There, that one lying on the ground there. Kill the rest. They're of no use to us. There's no sense in keeping them alive. Gordy! There's no way they kill off fucking Monair and Gordy, bro. I feel like if they did get shot there, they get sent to the fucking underworld where Tezcatlipoca first met us, where he gave us the fucking chocolate, the sugar skull, and we'll have to fucking save their souls there or some shit. All right. Oh shit, Section 7 is called Guns, War, and Death. All right, we gotta do this one. We'll do Section 7 and then call it a day. And then do Section 8, 9, and 10 next stream. It's okay, it's okay. I'm sure there's still time. You people entered an outside nation in a battleship. That's an act of war, no matter your reasons. And the Osalome don't take prisoners of war. They will kill every enemy who invades their territory.
Are you sure you want to go this fast? I'm impressed you guys aren't falling off of me.
It's fine. We're used to this kind of transport. Just please keep going as fast as you can.
Got it. Boy, you humans are really adaptable. I like that. Oh, but don't get me wrong, the wrong idea, Olga. Of course I like you the most.
Don't worry, I wasn't listening to you anyway.
More importantly,
Are you doing okay, Marine? I can at least carry you on my back if you need. Don't worry, I'm totally fine with this swaying, but thanks for your concern, Madam President.
aren't you going...
Rasputin's fucking...
Aren't you going to offer me the same consideration, young miss? Especially since I'm the only member of humanity here who is still on foot, running at 60 kilometers per hour.
You're running with your arms crossed and you aren't even breathing as hard? You're fine.
Bro's going...
It's so dumb. I love it. I'm so sorry. If I were just a little bigger, I would have been able to carry you myself instead of having you do all the work, Wak-chan.
Don't worry about it, Tepu. This kind of manual labor's right up my alley. It's a lot easier than being a warrior. I just wish my beloved Olga had let me give her a ride too. Let's see, you're heading to the jungle across the plains near the second underworld, right? We should get there while the sun's out as long as nothing gets in our way. But why the big rush?
Because our friends might be in danger. They said there was nothing to worry about in our last transmission, but...
Calm down, Mash. I'm sure they're fine. They have to be. This knot in my gut just won't go away.
I'm seeing 10, 20 life forms. I can make out a big hunk of metal and some human shapes. But Max said there were only 12 humans in Chaldea. The numbers don't add up. And then there are the corpses. How long have they ceased functioning?
Max, Mash, I can see the storm border in the jungle up ahead. I can warp over there now on my own if you want.
Oh yes, please, that would be...
No, I'd rather we stay together. Thanks, but I can't let you go there alone.
Senpai?
We can't let her meet Director Gordoff without a heads up.
Yeah, that might be bad.
Oh, right. I almost forgot that we were originally enemies.
Okay, if you say so. Just don't say I didn't warn you. That's crazy. Gordy! Yeah, we're totally saving them in the underworld. There's no way they just killed off the entire Stormborder crew. This would be a lot more of a shock to me if they didn't introduce the whole, like, we died when we first entered the Lostbelt, and we were, like, in the underworld, and then Tezcatlipoca sent our soul back. That's gotta be what's happening, right? What? Damn, the music just keeps going. Mash, smash. We had to give up literal command spells to do that. I know, I'm saying that's what the plot, I mean, this is not the first time we've made the impossible happen. I guarantee you we're gonna have to go to the underworld where the Tezcatlipoca that we originally met resides, and we're gonna have to, like, fight him to get their souls back or some shit. Going to head off. It's a bit late for me. All right, Meep. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, there's no Noble Phantasm. There's no Noble Phantasm dialogue either. No voice line. Please tell me the Master's like the MC is like smart enough to figure that out too, because like he literally experienced death and then came back. More? Wait, don't shoot them yet. Bloodthirsty fiends. Can't you tell you can't kill them? Those were servants. They must be what's left of Chaldea. You're what they call a master, right? That was some fine commanding, but you got tunnel vision. Or were you so overcome by the sight of your friends' corpses that you lost your head? You left your back unguarded, fool. No, Nemo Marine! Marine! Damn it, they were baiting us. Marine, what are you doing over there?
I'm sorry, they caught me and tied my hands behind my back too.
Shut up. Open your mouth again and I'll kill you like I killed everyone else on that ship. You're just a tool I'm using to torment that man over there. You don't need to be intact for that. Hold it right there, woman. One step and I'll kill them all, starting with him. Luckily for you, I'm willing to talk first. Now listen up. I am Iskali, leader of the Osalome and king of Mexico City. What is your name, master? Go on. I want to hear it before I kill you. I'll even inscribe it in Mictlān's chronicles as the last dying gasp of your pathetic proper human history. Avenger. I am Iskali, leader of the Osalome and king of Mexico City. What is your name, master? Go on, I want to hear it before I kill you. Like I'd tell you. I'm not telling you a damn thing. So you're refusing, I see. I'm incredibly thrilled to hear that. Truth to tell, I never cared about your name. Tezcatlipoca said we should pay respect to warriors willing to risk their own lives, but you're an exception. Why would I owe any respect to savages from proper human history who came here to destroy my world? Why should I pay any respect to the dinos stomping around Mictlān like they own the place? This is war. There's no room for a warrior's pride here. All that matters is destroying invaders like you. Yeah! Listen up, summon one servant, even start summoning one, and I kill him. But if you just stand there, do nothing, and let us kill you, he can go free. Whoa! I'm a man of my word. Once I make a promise, I always keep it. But the choice is yours. You die by our hand either way. Now, will you do it with a weapon in hand, or no? It doesn't matter to me. The only thing this changes is how painful your death will be. Now, let's begin, master of proper human history. I look forward to seeing you reveal what a monster you are by throwing your comrade's life away. Unironically, you have somewhat of a choice here. Oh shit, dude. I genuinely feel like it can just kill us all and we'll just be able to come back from the underworld. It kind of makes like death just doesn't seem to matter at the moment, just because of the underworld thing. It's just the same shit from before. Oh, it's not gonna be enough to kill or break. Damn, I wanted to at least break his bar.
Yes, yes, that's it. You have my thanks. Trust me when I say that I'm a man of my word.
Wait, what? I thought they were gonna kill Marine.
I guess I goofed it up again. Sorry for being nothing but trouble right to the end. Don't worry about me, and no need to tell the captain either. This kind of thing happens all the time.
Oh, they are killing him. Oh, okay. I thought they were letting him go.
Really? Then I'll stay behind too. I don't want to leave you all by yourself. Jungle, jungle, steady as she goes. Hello, it's me, Marine. Today, I'm gonna make a nice comfy cottage out of a super big leaves. Something bumming you out? Oh, I see. Don't worry, this cottage is gonna be big enough for the both of us. You wanna get out of the sun too, right, Yuo? I'm fine. This is not enough sunlight exposure to be a problem for me. Why did you stay behind? Are you keeping an eye on me? Huh? So you don't mind being alone, Yuo? Would you rather I left you be? No, you're right. It is more productive if you're here. I mean, you're building a cottage right now, and doing a pretty good job from the looks of it. Right? That's because Captain Nemo has a lot of experience in adventuring. Like I said earlier, Marines are the ones who keep things clean, carry cargo, and do maintenance, and stand watch. So I'm really good at this sort of thing, and it's lots of fun too. Oh, do you like hammocks, UO? Or maybe you'd like a bath? I could get some stones from the river Protea was just in to make a tub, but, well, they don't work here in the jungle. Too bad we don't have a big metal barrel or something. Huh? What's a bath?
You Olga confirms Stinky.
It's how we clean our bodies. Everyone always gets really grungy out on missions, but there's nothing we can do about it as it happens. All we can do is wait until we can take a shower when we're back at the border. But you're not grungy at all, are you, UO? Different story for me and Max and everyone else. It kind of seems like nothing could ever get you dirty or tired. Oh, well, excuse me for being so different from you Earthlings. Why did you say that? I think it's great how you always stay so clean. But you should still try taking a bath if you ever get the chance. Even if you're already clean, they still feel great. Hey, Marine? Yes? Max told me there's a bunch of other Marines just like you. Is that true? How does that work exactly? Oh, that? Well, we're basically like clones of a heroic spirit named Captain Nemo. It's like if different parts of his personality got turned into a bunch of different servants. He uses something Atlas alchemists call memory partition to create us. So Captain Nemo, our base, he's like our leader, and we're all copies of him. Oh, there's also clones like Nurse, Professor, but there's only one of each of them. There are Marines like me that are basically a colony that divides up Captain Nemo's sailing expertise between all 24 of us. There are 24 of you, but you're the only one here. The rest are on the border. I was trusted with keeping Max safe. So when I saw him fall out of the ship, I jumped out after him. I knew I'd figure something out, and here we are. Oh, so that's why you're so weak in combat. You've only got a 24th of your original fighting ability. I'm impressed you've gotten this far like that. You must want to get back to the border so you can return to your old self. It doesn't work like that. We haven't divided our spirit origin amongst ourselves, and it's not like we get stronger if we all gather in one place. We were made to be disposable. We can't get stronger, really. That's why there's 24 of us. This way, we can lose a few during the long Grand Order voyage and still be okay. If Marine A dies, Marine B can take his place, and if Marine B dies, Marine C can do the same, and so on. That's how it works for us. We can all do the same job, so any one of us can disappear, and the work will still get done. Really? But even if you have the same abilities, aren't your personalities different? Wow, you got what I was talking about right away. Yeah, like I said, we're a colony. So we act all as the same person when we're all together to keep things easier. But there are still slight differences between us. For instances, I'm the biggest crybaby. My knees are always shaking whenever Chaldea is on a mission, but I do my best to ignore it and match the other Marines. But there aren't many other Marines around right now, so I can just be myself, which is kinda nice. Though it's a little weird to be the only one of me around. Well, I'm glad to hear you're just a copy. Life here in Mictlān can't be easy for you, being so weak. But as long as the original Captain Nemo is around, you can always come back to life. That's an excellent means of survival. Yeah, you're right. So I don't mind being weak. As long as the other Marines are still around, I'm sure everyone will remember me, even if I disappear. That color, he's lying. Though, to be honest, protecting Max is way too big a job for me. I wish I could fight like Captain. I mean, I'm a Chaldean servant too. I don't know much about other servants, but there's a bunch of different kinds, right? Maybe you can't fight, but you have other skills. So why don't you hide with Pepu the next time there's a battle? Besides, I enjoy fighting anyway. Hey, yeah! You're on the Earth-saving team with us now, aren't you? Thanks again for protecting us, Madam President. If it helps, you've got my full support. Good. You'd better be grateful. When the elections roll around, make sure you vote for me. But are you sure you should put that much trust in me? All I know about myself is my name. What do you mean? That's exactly why I trust you. That's all you need to remember. That's all you remember, and you still saved me. Sure, you're kinda scary, foul-mouthed, and you've got a short fuse, but you're also very responsible.
I really admire people who face what they can do and what they need to do head on, even if it means they'll be the only ones having a hard time. So I'm glad you're sticking with us. It makes me want to follow your example, though like I said, we Marines can't learn or grow. I see. Well, why not try your best anyways? I can help you if you need it. Okay, I know I might be a burden at this point, especially since I can't fight. If nothing else though, I'll make sure I don't slow you down. Thanks for all your support, Olga Mary.
Olga's going to want revenge now. What? Now you want to kill us? What, because you're angry? That nonsense. I knew you people had things all wrong. What are you talking about? And what do you think we've got wrong? Getting so angry over a compatriot dying, grieving like that. It's absurd! A Salome would never do that. Death is normal to us, expected. We could never kill each other if that wasn't the case. Killing is only permitted for us because we see all life as equal. Oh, really now? So you don't mourn your compatriots' deaths? Of course not. If we cared so much about our compatriots, we would never be able to wage war. But you people from proper human history are so caught up in mourning death, it's like your salvation or something. Most intelligent beings would realize their enemies are just like them, and so wouldn't be able to kill them. People who hold any care for others in their hearts don't wage wars. How could they? But the truth is, that's not how you disgusting people of proper history do things at all. All that imagination and you can think of nothing but killing each other. How can you explain away a contradiction like that? You people are fundamentally flawed, even before we start talking about things like good and evil. I can't argue with that. Original sin or not, humans certainly remain imperfect. So what about you, Osalome, then? Are you truly Jaguar warriors who know nothing of love or hate? Yes, we're nothing like you monsters from proper human history. Our emotions are reserved for our god, Tezcatlipoca, and for him alone. His joy is our joy, his grief is our grief. In the face of his anger, we only tremble in fear. No matter how many of us die or how many of our enemies we kill, our god will rage or mourn as he chooses. That is how war is meant to be waged. Otherwise, humans' very existence would be too sinful to suffer. Is that your excuse for... Pathetic. Is that all you have to say for yourself? Fine then. If you're so obsessed with gods, I'll kill you with my own two godly hands. What? Impossible! Tezcatlipoca himself chose this body! How could it fall apart like this? Our side is in the right. How could we lose to them? What just world could possibly allow this? Bye-bye! I'm sorry. I went too far there. That was no way for the ruler of this planet to behave. So Marine should be back soon, right? He said there were a bunch of other Marines just like him. Right. He said that as long as Nemo's alive, he should be able to come back to life. I see. So that's what he told you. Then we don't need to grieve for him. We'll get to see him again real soon. So, if it spares everyone sadness over him being gone, he'd rather they all just forget him. He always put everyone ahead of himself. That's why he had a smile on his face when he lied about coming back to life. And to think after all that, he still called himself weak. Farewell, crybaby Marine. You were a servant all on your own. You had as strong a heart as any servant could ever hope for. So what happens if you don't summon servants in that fight? Does Marine still die? Or is that completely different? I'm curious. Marine still dies? Okay. So it's just the same fucking thing. The illusion of choice? If you don't bring servants, he breaks free and is still gunned down. Only some Iskali dialogue changes. Okay. He breaks free because he knows that he's holding you back. That's a crazy fucking scene right there. Please tell me that MC realizes that, like, surely there's a chance we save everyone by going to the underworld, because, like, I'm sure their souls are being taken by, like, Tezcatlipoca, like ours did at the beginning. And, like, the MC should be smart enough to realize that. Now what do? I guess we should at least give them a proper burial. As unfortunate as it is, I'm afraid this is the reality of our situation. Casualties are inevitable in times of war. What happened to Marine is a shame, but for what it's worth, Iskali's physical abilities are on par with a servant. He hid his presence expertly and struck at the weakest member of our group. But that should have been me. Of this whole group, I'm the one least suited for combat. Marine would never take part in a battle anyway. Why would that man have done such a thing to a non-combatant? Being dinos, you and Wakchan are still as strong as a typical servant. You just have no real will to fight. If you changed your mind and decided to defend the others, you would be a formidable obstacle. On the other hand, Marine had the necessary will to fight, but lacked almost any capacity to actually do so. In war, one of the most effective tactics is to attack those providing support from the rear, who are the least able to defend themselves. Iskali did exactly that, much like someone from proper human history would. And the result is as we see. Marine is gone. All of Chaldea's staff aboard the border are...
Hey, look! Max and Mash are here! Woohoo! Welcome back! You're right. They've got dinosaurs with them, but I'm not gonna worry about that. Commander Gordov! Commander Gordov!
What? Keep it down, will you? Do you want the Ocelome to start attacking us again? Hey, it's you two. You're okay. You're really okay.
Director Gordov, you're all okay?
Oh, right. I suppose this rather grisly sight must have given you the impression of a quite tragic end for us all. What the? Okay, I guess they were using Magecraft to make it look like they were dead or some shit? I was definitely hypothesizing the fact that... I was like, there's no way they just killed off the whole fucking crew there. I was imagining that they got sent to the underworld and we were gonna have to go save their souls or some shit. Oh, right. I suppose this rather grisly sight must have given you the impression of quite a tragic end for us all. But take a closer look. What seems to be our dead bodies is in truth no more than a bit of Magecraft trickery. Okay, that was my second guess. As soon as I saw Gordov walk up, I was like, okay, that must have been Magecraft then. Not to say we didn't come dangerously close to winding up exactly like that. Fortunately, between our natural luck, good karma, and not a little quick thinking, we got out alive. Then we barricaded ourselves in the border's hangar, since its armor is heavy enough to stand up to even most servants. For the next few days, we fended off the Ocelome's relentless assault. And just when it seemed like we were about to run out of rations and starve to death, we heard a booming thunderclap outside the ship. The Marines ran outside to see what had happened, and, well, here we are. I never dreamed you and Mash would be responsible for it. Well done getting rid of the Ocelome, my boy. Once again, your experience as a master and servant has paid off tremendously.
Not at all. I'm just glad to see you handled things so well. Senpai and I have been out of our minds with worry ever since we heard you might have been under attack.
This is a huge relief, but it also looks like there was another battle here. It's great to see you all, but I also see other signs of fighting here. What about Nito? Well, that will be because someone was kind enough to swoop in and save them from the Osalome when they were surrounded. A certain mysterious beauty who let herself into this Lostbelt as soon as she sensed humanity was in crisis, and raced through the jungle on her beloved motorcycle, arriving just in time to blow the Osalome away with her special ammunition. Motorcycle? Wait, who is this? Aren't you supposed to be in space? Is this the first time the light outfit has showed up in main story? Or I guess she was wearing that in Was she wearing that in Tunguska? I can't remember. I think it was the dark version in Tunguska, actually. She got bored. Last time we saw her ass was in Tunguska and we shot her into space, bro. What the fuck is she doing back here? Can't get rid of the fan service that easily. God damn it.
That's right. This is the handiwork of one Tomamovich Koyanskaya.
Fucking Kyrie's face. Use a radio voice since this is like a movie.
Wait, you're residents of this world, yes? We are Chaldea, and we come in peace. I'll admit that we haven't always been in the position to coexist with the other Lostbelts thus far, but that isn't the case this time. Our only objective here is to investigate an entity known as Ort. We have no wish to fight you. We only want to engage in a peaceful discussion. So you still want to negotiate with us even after we've killed one of your men and taken some of your compatriots away? Heartless. I like it. You know how to weigh the lives of those under your command. That makes you a strong leader, just like me. Don't you dare compare us. I'm just doing whatever I can to get Manera to the infirmary as soon as possible. Oh, good. Then lower your guns, will you? As you can see, we are unarmed. And we can't have a proper discussion at gunpoint. But you're still a blonde outsider. So die before you learn anything more of our world. What was that? It's you!
Long time no see, Your Excellency! Luckily for you, I, Koyanskaya of Light, sensed Chaldea's crisis and came to provide my services. Huh? What? Don't look at me like that. I got here as fast as I possibly could, you know.
Wait, speaking of which, I literally said earlier too with Tezcatlipoca and his guns, Koyanskaya and him would get along. Oh no. What is in store for those two when they meet each other?
Another servant. Never mind her now. Kill the human first.
My, I see Tezcatlipoca trained your soldiers well, but... It seems he didn't provide you with much of a variety of modern weaponry. I'm surprised you just don't even have a single smoke grenade.
What's the meaning of this? Are you really Koyanskaya? How do I know we can trust you not to shoot us in the back?
Save the questions for later. Right now, I think it should be best if you evacuated to the border. Thanks to these darling rabbit ears of mine, I'm already up to date on what's going on.
That's right, chat. Don't forget that she's not a fox. She's a rabbit. Get it right.
It's unfortunate I couldn't rescue all of you. But on behalf of the NFF services, I'll make absolutely sure you don't suffer any more losses.
Wait, so did Manair actually get shot then?
And there you have it. Koyanskaya once attacked Finis Chaldea and has been an enemy of Novum Chaldea for a long time. We eventually defeated her immature beast form in Tunguska, thereby ending our long feud with her. While the reasons for this evil beauty's sudden decision to save us will forever remain a mystery, ain't no way.
He did get shot? Well, he got shot in the head and the chest. There's no way he's alive. I thought that was the Magecraft version.
Mystery? Every self-respecting beast knows favors, however small, must be repaid. That's the whole reason I became a servant. I'm here to put you into debt and make money off of you! Is it truly so hard to believe that my pride might lead me to assert dominance over you by ensuring you owe me at least twice as much as I owe you?
Mash nods as if to say absolutely believable.
Not sure I'd buy that, especially coming from a fox. Or beast, that is, who wants to return a favor. So now that we've covered your reasons, how are you actually gonna go about doing that? Maybe you have the ability to manifest somewhere on your own, but you still shouldn't have been able to show up here at this time without some sort of connection. So what the heck did you do to let yourself manifest here?
Please do not tell me Gordoff still has the fucking lipstick.
What did I use? Why, that would of course be...
My man is down bad. He is down bad. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. This motherfucker has held, even after Koyanskaya has tried to kill us multiple times, this motherfucker has held on to the fucking lipstick that lets her manifest. That's crazy. My man is down bad hard. Holy fuck, bro. That's mad funny. Your shirt's glowing, director.
Why are you looking at me like that? Yes, my inside jacket's pocket is a bit warm for some reason, but... yeah. Nothing to see here. Nope, nothing at all. Now quit staring, will you?
But Commander Gordoff, you're right. Pectoral is glowing bright red.
A laser pointer, maybe. Nothing you need to concern yourself with.
Is that lipstick? You still have that lipstick, director? Flashback.
Why, you, you stupid thing!
Oh, I just remembered. Sion mentioned something about this. She said the lipstick you threw on the floor back then never showed up in the trash can.
Yes, that's right. I snuck back and grabbed it later. You might think it foolish of me, believe me, I do too, but it just didn't feel right to throw it away simply because it had been a trap. One day you too will understand wanting to hold on to something that turned out to be part of a trap because you still remember how happy you felt falling for it. Or how it feels to have an object remind you of when you were popular with the ladies. Now please, just leave it at that.
Bro's projecting so hard. I get it, I think, but either way, it's a good thing you kept it. Hey, without that lipstick, you guys probably would be dead.
Indeed, if you hadn't held onto that lipstick, Your Excellency, I would still be dozing off in the Tunguska woods, blissfully unaware Chaldea was in any danger. So now do you understand how and why I'm here?
Yes, well, in many ways, I'm just as responsible for the attack on Finis Chaldea, and eventually I'll need to make amends for that. But right now, we still have an emergency to deal with, and we need all hands on deck, whoever they might belong to. So while I understand you may have difficulty trusting such a shady servant, I hope you can give her a chance. Well, speaking of shady servants, funny you should say that. We have the Madam President with us. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, yeah, we have him too. Hello, Mr. Gordov. I believe this is our first time speaking to each other since the Chaldea base. Allow me to come right to the point. I've agreed to join Max on his adventure. I look forward to working with you. Rasputin, have you lost your mind, Max? I don't know what kind of trap he's laid for you this time, but you want him to join us? God, I love Kirei. I hope you're not truly ready to begin doubting Max's sanity just yet. For you, see. He's also recruited a much bigger and far more wonderful guest than myself. You Olga Mary? So many flashbacks. Okay, this must have been right before we got in here. What in the world were you thinking, bringing our greatest adversary along with you? Rasputin I can understand. Truth be told, I always thought he was one of the most reasonable of the foreign god disciples. But you Olga Mary of all beings? Don't you know what she... Well, about that... Amnesia? So you say she only remembers her name and having come here? She only remembers her name and having come here from outer space? And that as long as we don't tell her she's the foreign god, we might be able to reconcile with her peacefully? That's preposterous. I don't care how many times she's helped you so far. I will never accept help from her. I don't trust her, and I have zero desire to befriend her. Something tells me that's Gordov's insecurity as the current director of Chaldea, maybe. Sure, we might be able to avoid jogging her memory at the moment. But note that I will be taking all appropriate measures against her. Understood? Reasonable? Did we forget what he did to Da Vinci? I will never forget. Don't say foreign god, don't say foreign god, don't say foreign god.
And that's everything that's happened to us since we arrived, Director Gordov. At the moment, Tepu is touring the border, and Wakchan is outside resting up.
I see. Normally I would congratulate you on a job well done, but as you can see, things are in shambles here. First of all, the storm border is wrecked. A mysterious armed militia abducted Da Vinci, Shion, Kadok, and Captain Nemo. At present, only 9 of Chaldea's staff are at the border, myself included. As well as 15 members of the Nemo series, which are now acting independently. These include 11 Marines, nurse, baker, professor, and engineer. Finally, we have Koyanskaya and Nitocris, who is slowly recovering from nearly fatal injuries, for a total of 26 personnel in all. Until now, we weren't able to use either command room or the infirmary, since we holed up in the hangar. Wait. Isn't fucking Talilok still out there too? Because didn't she get knocked out? Uh-oh. I just kind of realized Talilok should still be out there, right? But thanks to you, we can now. Of course, even that doesn't do us much good since we still don't have the power restored. 26 personnel? Hey, you Olga Mary? What, you think I got the count wrong? I didn't. That's still 12 kinds of beings, right? Wait, were you counting the whole Nemo series as a single person, you Olga Mary? Of course. I mean, they're all the same spirit origin, right? So I saw them all as being part of a single servant. Though, I don't see them that way now. Anyway, more importantly, what's the meaning of this, Max and Mash? This isn't like what you told me at all. I had the impression Chaldea was an organization dedicated to saving Earth, which is why I agreed to help. So what's with that guy? Why is he so obviously hostile towards me?
Does this mean Earthlings are too stupid to recognize how great I am?
Look who's talking. You're the one who just declared yourself president of Earth. We will never rely on aliens for aid. Besides, who do you think did this to the Stormborder in the first place?
Huh? I don't understand. You're aware I rule this planet, but you're openly defying me? That makes no sense. More importantly, I can't let what you said about the Stormborder pass. Who did this to your ship? Tell me who it was, and I'll get them back for it.
Is she serious? Oh, what should I do?
Young miss, given Commander Gordolf's position, I can hardly blame him for being wary of us, since we did join their journey only recently. Perhaps assistance offered in good faith would help win his trust.
Oh, well said, Father Kodamine. How nice having those devilish oratory skills on my side for once.
My presence alone should be more than enough to warrant his trust. But okay, I'll take your advice. So, what exactly did you have in mind? I passed by the infirmary on the way here, and couldn't help but notice a member of your staff in dire need of treatment, Commander Gordolf.
Huh? You mean, you can help him? Can you actually save his life?
How is he not dead yet? Bro was shot in the head and the chest. I can't say anything for sure without taking a closer look, but I have faith in the Lord. Huh? Treatment? Did somebody get injured? You didn't mention them earlier.
Yes, just one. I didn't mention it because the injury is so minor. You didn't need to know. All right, Father Kodamine, hurry up to the infirmary at once and let's see what you can do. Well, why aren't you moving?
I am Lady Olga Mary's butler. I cannot work without her permission.
So that's your game, you damn wolf in priest vestments? Fine, you win. Olga Mary, I accept your help on behalf of Chaldea. At this point, I'd make a deal with the devil himself if it would save the man in the infirmary. Now please, get that wicked priest of yours to work!
I'm not sure what's going on, but you just want me to order him to help? Okay. Butler, do whatever you can to help the guy.
As you wish, young miss. I shall draw upon the power of the one whose spirit's within me. Balu, the moon, the envoy of the night who once offered humans a chance at immortality.
Alter ego shit. All right, last arrow, chat. We're gonna finish this arrow and then call it good for the stream. Be just over 6 hours again. There was a case of a certain mage surviving for over a week after losing a limb and lying bleeding out. Balu from Jungle Book? Alter egos are broken, they are indeed.
I've done all I can for him. But he was shot through the heart as well as the head. There was only so much my healing hands could...
There's no fucking way, bro. Gah! What the heck kind of Rasputin spirit medium treatment was that? It hurt so much I thought I was gonna die! Wait, no, I did die. You know, using sheer pain to prod someone awake isn't the same as resurrection. Oh, Manair, you're alive, you're really alive! Huh? Whoa, a group hug? Wait, Max, Mash? You're back, but I knew you'd make it. I was never worried about you as Chubbs was. Yes, we're here. It's so good to see you alive again. Huh? Oh, right. You must have heard about what happened while you were gone. Hey, come on, cheer up. It was my fault. I shouldn't have been so careless. I forgot we were fighting a war on two fronts here. You in the field and us in the command room. Now I know how all of your narrow escapes from death feel. Anyway, don't beat yourselves up for this. None of us want that. Huh? Well, what do you mean? All of us on the staff have the same goal since we were still in the Finis Chaldea. Make sure the new guy who became a master before learning left from right gets back safely. That's always been what motivated us. Oh, when I say gets back, I don't mean to Chaldea base. I mean to where you originally came from. Well, at first it was just something the doctor always said, but eventually it became everyone's goal. And that goal has kept us going, even when the going got tough. Back when the whole world was burning during the incineration of humanity, or when Chaldea Base was all that was left in void space. Some of us staff got so bummed we thought about giving up on everything. But when we saw you and MASH, two newcomers, standing strong in the singularities, we realized we couldn't put it all on you. And then, when you guys put an end to the incineration of humanity, we couldn't have been prouder. That was when we decided that our job was always going to be to support you and MASH, come hell or high water. We didn't always get along. Plenty of differences in our experiences, cultures, priorities for our job, even rivalries between factions within the Mages Association. But these days, we're all so proud of what you two have ended up becoming. We're all so proud of you that you two... We're all so proud of you two that we've ended up becoming great friends. So please, don't feel bad just because one of us got injured. Not that I don't appreciate it. But we really don't want you thinking you weren't strong enough or agonizing about how you could have done better. We're all doing the best we can, all the time. Monera's right. The best thing you can give a recovered patient is smile. But for now, I think it'd be best if you got some rest. At least, until your vitals come back to normal, okay? Nurse! Oh man, you were watching over me this whole time? Monera's crush on the Nemos is still strong, I see. Of course, it's my job. I've been splitting my time between you and Nitocris about 70-30, really. Oh, and I'm the 30, huh? Yeah, that tracks. MASH, the director wants to see you. Please get to the command room as quickly as you can.
It's time to decide on our next mission objective. Shortly after we entered the 7th Lostbelt, we were attacked by a mysterious light and forced to make an emergency landing. During that attack, Max and Mash fell out of the ship and have been operating on their own. But now, they have successfully rejoined our team here at the storm border. Well done, you two. Unfortunately, in the time it took for them to arrive, we encountered a mysterious armed militia called the Osalome, apparently led by a man named Iskali. They were also joined by an unidentified arms dealer who Iskali called Tezcatlipoca. Truth be told, we can't determine at this point whether he truly is the god Tezcatlipoca from Aztec mythology. However, whoever he is, we know he's our enemy, and an enemy of proper human history at that. And in another unfortunate turn of events, the enemy forces have abducted key members of our team. So our next mission's team will consist of Master Max, Field Op Mashkiralite, Habatrut, and newly acquired local allies Tepu, the four, you, Olga Mary, Rasputin, and Koyanskaya. Your mission is to rescue the personnel who were abducted from Chaldea. Now go get Da Vinci, Sion, and Kadok, and Nemo. Your destination is the Osalome's capital, Mexico City. Yes, sir. Huh? You seem weirdly well informed about Mictlān, Director. Why, there's nothing weird about it. Who do you think I am? I was always interested in the Meluatstia department back at the clock tower. Mictlān, Dinos, Osalome, I'm fully aware of all the current ongoings here in the Lostbelt.
He is because I gave him a lecture while we were besieged. At a special additional cost, of course.
Oh my, you must have paid through the nose for that. If only you had waited for us to arrive, we would have filled you in for free. Yes, that's right. Koyanskaya had me and my wallet in her clutches yet again.
All right, I understand the new mission parameters. Will you all be evacuating to Chichen Itza then?
No, we'll stay here and work on repairing the border. In fact, I just negotiated a guard detail with Wakchan earlier. You want me to guard the flying boulder? Okay, I'll do it. I mean, I'd rather go along with Olga if I could. But I'm also kind of pissed that I just stood back and let them kill your friend. So if you just need someone to keep Osalome away, I'm your guy. Go on and rescue your friends.
Wakchan the Giga Chad.
The dinos are great. They're all so rational, and best of all, I love how they're all herbivores. I'm ashamed I was never afraid of them. Just because they look scary. If our technical advisor was here, she would have been jumping for joy to meet them.
True. Steggy. Remembering Steggy.
I agree. I'm sure Da Vinci would have been very happy to befriend the dinos.
What about Nitocris? Is she unable to fight? She is. That's why I had to refuse her offer to accompany Max. She's only just gotten back on her feet. It's still much too soon for her to fight. But I'm not worried. This time we have Koyanskaya, the Mad Monk Rasputin, and you-know-who. In terms of sheer servant power, I dare say we're stronger than ever before.
You heard His Excellency. Are you prepared to fight?
Oh, I guess you didn't hear, Koyanskaya. I'm on the medical team. I can't help you with combat. But you needn't worry. Someone far, far more dependable than me will be joining you. I will be leaving all matters related to combat in her capable hands, so I may focus on everyone's mental health.
Oh my, how lovely. Of course I'd sooner die than accept any therapy you have to offer.
I can't speak to how he is as Rasputin, but Father Kodamine was a very well-respected member of the Holy Church. Oh, bro. I expect he'll do a great deal to lighten the mood with his witty banter should you find yourselves in a tight spot. He certainly did so for me while we made our way to Chaldea.
Gordov, you are a terrible judge of character.
Then let's leave now. I can't believe the director is still so trusting even now.
Oh yes, one more thing. Do you have any idea where Foe might be? I thought he would be taking up space on the storm border like always, but I haven't sensed him anywhere.
Wait, where is Foe?
Wasn't he with you, Carolite?
No, we haven't seen any sign of him. I just assumed he was still on the border.
Ah, I see. That little mongrel wants to stay away from anything connected to Ort. I thought this would be a good chance to take his resources for myself, but he must have sensed me first and made himself scarce. Well, the next time I find him, I'll have to step on him extra hard as payback for Tunguska.
Chat, we cannot let... I have never forgive Koyanskaya for stepping on my foe. How dare she?
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure Foe is out on the surface having the time of his life chasing after tumbleweeds or something. I'm sure he'll come triapsing back like nothing happened once you've excised the 7th Lostbelt.
Huh.
Wow, genius! I can't believe how well you've mastered all our tools, Tepu. Okay, please make sure you give Captain that medicine and spell designed to reinforce his spirit origin as soon as you find him.
Oh, for Captain. The Captain Nemo.
Take care, Tepu! We're counting on you to help the captain.
Oh, yes. I understand how to handle Magecraft now. I'll do my very best to save Captain Nemo. Bro knows how to use Magecraft now?
You don't seem too thrilled about this.
Your green waves were clear and pure, but now I see ripples in them. Are you opposed to going to Mexico City? They do say it's the Osalome's capital. No, I have no objections to Max's plan to rescue his compatriots. It's entirely reasonable. Though I am a bit worried about having to cross to the second underworld. Then what's got you down? Good question. Marine was right. These other Marines are just like him. It reminds me a lot of dinos. Even when an individual is lost, the species remains intact. It's the same with the Marines. They haven't been lost. They still continue to exist. And yet, I still mourn his loss. He'll never hit me with his little fists again. There you are, Tepu, and you, Olga Mary. I was wondering where you guys were. Oh, yes. Professor has been sharing her knowledge with me. I also know about your mission. You're going to Mexico City to rescue your compatriots, yes? I may not be of much help, but I'd be happy to guide you there. What about you, Olga Mary? Now that Max and Mash have safely made it to the border, your initial objective has been fulfilled. Good question. That Gordolf human does get on my nerves for some reason. Huh? Does that mean you're not coming with us? Please, Madam President, you gotta come with us! Yeah, okay. You obviously still need my power. Of course I'll help rescue your friends. I'm practically you, Olga Mary of Chaldea now! The back and forth, the dynamic between Mash, the MC, and Olga Mary is very similar here to Olga Mary's dream in the Moonlight Lost Room, isn't it? It just kind of clicked for me there. Always has been. The dynamics just like the because like you, Olga Mary, was like commanding all the servants and like saving the day, and Mash and the MC were all like, wow, you, Olga Mary, you're so cool. We could never get this far without you. I don't know what that means fully yet, but interesting. Olga finally got to live through her fanfic. Was it just her desires, or does it go further than that, and like it was her soul like dreaming it up while her body was in that? I don't know. It's probably not that deep. Of course I'll rescue your friends. I'm practically you, Olga Mary of Chaldea now. Jesus fucking Christ. Now let's get this rescue operation back on track. Next stop, Mexico City in the 5th stratum. When I'm through with it, those ocelotl bastards will think their capital was hit by the mother of all natural disasters. Oh, there's still more. The priestess. What is the priestess? Is that the soul of the alien god if you, Olga Mary's there, or what is it? I don't know. Interesting. Whoa! Shows up, says nothing. Does not elaborate. Disappears. Such is the alien priestess. Oh wow, look at that. Well, that's one way to get sick. That was a weird note. I don't know if I like the writing in that one for like what happened to the crew and all that. I've never. It's always been a what's the word for like? What's the phrase where it's something like you personally don't like? I wanted to say nitpick. That's not it. She's so fucking weird, man. She blew up LB1's tree and has done nothing ever since. Yeah, except for some weird nuance. No. I heard the debated opinion. No, not an opinion. Like a something that rubs you the wrong way. Not your cup of tea. No. I can't think of the fucking phrase, the phrasing. Like it's a personal, like a personal gripe, something like that. I don't. Why am I? It's right on the tip of my tongue and I can't say it. Anyways, it's like a personal gripe of mine that like I don't. I've never liked in media where a character gets or characters get emotional deaths and then they come back right afterwards. It fucking pisses me off. So I wasn't a fan of that in the note, but everything else in the story is pretty good so far.
Preference? No. It's gonna fucking bug me now. Trope? No. Like a word for something you personally dislike. I don't know why I can't think of this word. Pet peeve. That's it, Mansa Force. Jesus Christ. Yes, that's it. I don't know why I couldn't think of that phrase. It's a personal pet peeve of mine when characters in media die and then they like come back right afterwards. It's different. I thought it was going to go the way of them dying and we had to like save their souls in the underworld, similar to how we died, and that was Nasu setting up. Like the fact that we died at the start of the Lostbelt and our soul was like captured by Tezcatlipoca, and then we offered our deal, we gave up our command seals to get back to our body. I thought something similar like that was gonna happen, but they faked their deaths with Magecraft. And then on top of that, Manair was actually shot through the heart in the head, and Rasputin was just able to revive him. I don't know. I've never liked that shit in storytelling. Is kind of like a bullshit debated fucking death. Not a fan of it, but let's be real, saving them from the underworld when Tezca was literally the one to kill them, that kind of doesn't compute. It could have, I think it would have been a better reasoning than them just bullshit copping out the deaths regardless. Can bullets slip through the gap between two halves of the brain? Jokes aside, the bullet did pierce part of Manair's brain, but with the magic crest that's still survivable. That said, he would never wake up. He was at a state where he was only barely able to return to the living because the underworld is a place where the definitions of dead and alive are looser, and he had an amazing... Anyways. He had an amazing chat. Text limit. Yeah, no, I get the there's weird shit going on with the concept of death in this area. The whole thing is the underworld, is that right? Mictlān is the underworld? I'm not sure if they've directly said that or not yet. He had an amazing shaman treating him, meaning he wouldn't be back without Kodamine. Yeah, no, that much was clear in the writing. I understood that part. I just don't like it, is all. That it's my personal pet peeve, and it's not just here. It's in media in general. When characters get an emotional or a shock death, like they just die out of nowhere, and it's supposed to be like emotional, and they had the music going and everything, and I even knew at that point, I was like, there's no way that's it, or that's no way they died. Did you win? Yeah, we beat the Lostbelt, Moe, can't you tell? Shit's completely normal now. That's how the world usually looks. Anyways. Only the Marine is dead though, for sure. It don't look normal, dude, I'm gonna be honest. Rip the fodder clone. Mictlān is the name of the underworld in Mayan mythology. However, keep in mind that in this Lostbelt, this is a real place. Yeah, no, I understand that. Mictlān. I gotcha. I was just trying to comprehend on whether or not this whole thing was the underworld, or if they said different layers of the underworld, so it must be this entire area, Mictlān, is entirely the underworld, right? Because they call them the different layers of the underworld, so it must be. And then I was just wondering, because I don't understand why at the beginning of the Lostbelt, why the MC dies, quote unquote dies, and our soul leaves the body, and then Tezcatlipoca sends us back. And if I'm not mistaken, that was at the very end, at the very last layer of the underworld, right? Is where our soul was at the beginning. The master died and was brought back to life after all. I know in my brain, the concept was that we were in the underworld and then we got sent back to reality, so I wasn't sure. We got sent back to the first layer of the underworld is what happened, which is just weird. My brain is having a hard time comprehending that. I think it's all the underworld. Our soul went to the last layer, and then when Tezcatlipoca sent us back, we just got sent back to where our body was in the first layer of the underworld, if I'm not mistaken. That's my current understanding. To clarify, the place where the protag was with the first scene of Tez is not a physical place here. It was somewhere at the edge of the first layer, I think, since we saw the border in the sky. Oh, that's right, it was falling. That shit, I don't understand it. It'll probably be, I'm assuming, don't spoil it for me, because I'm assuming it'll be explained later, but at the moment, that if we're in the underworld now, where the fuck were we when we died at the beginning of the Lostbelt? That's the part I'm having trouble understanding, if that makes sense. Like, if we're in the underworld where the dead supposedly go, was it just a very, very deep level to the underworld? I don't know. It's kind of confusing. Tezca at the beginning said, nobody on the border are warriors. They will never end up in this place. So it's like yeah, and I think I remember saying it was similar to, when he said that, I said it was similar to, what's Viking Heaven? Valhalla. I said, because he is Tezcatlipoca is the warrior god, so they had their own version of Valhalla, I assumed. That place was before the underworld. This is not the underworld. That confuses me even more, but like I said, I'm sure they'll explain it in the story. It's just things to keep in mind. Yeah, that's it though for this stream, chat. Next stream will be the second underworld. Istakahuhatl. I nailed that, I bet. Which is the capital. Oh, look, we get a chest from that. Surely we get a Holy Grail, right? It's a mountain in Mexico. This underworld with layers of several underworlds and an actual underworld. Very not confusing.
Iztaccíhuatl.
I cannot say that.
Iztaccíhuatl. Iztaccíhuatl.
Iztaccíhuatl. Iztaccíhuatl.
What?
Iztaccíhuatl.
Huh?
Iztaccíhuatl.
Iztaccíhuatl.
That one's probably the easiest.
Iztaccíhuatl.
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 Is Tax a while? Is Tazzy Waddle?
Iztaccíhuatl.
Is Tazzy Waddle?
Iztaccíhuatl.
Is Tazzy Waddle?
Iztaccíhuatl.
Is Tazzy Waddle?
Iztaccíhuatl.
Nailed it. All right, anyways. Thanks for hanging, everyone. Appreciate y'all hanging out. And see if there's anyone to raid. And the next stream, we will be finishing part 1 of Lostbelt 7. We will be doing nodes 8 through 10, because I believe part 1 ends on 10, correct? Lostbelt 7 part 1 ends on 10, so that should be a good stopping point, right? Looking forward to it. Estimate on when? Maybe one of the days this week. If not this week, next weekend, for sure. By latest next weekend, for sure. Because I'd like to do one FGO stream a weekend, every weekend at the very least. So if not this weekend for sure. Sorry, I don't have them like properly scheduled out. All right. Anyways, guys, thanks so much for watching. I will catch you all in the next stream. But until then, take care. Have a good week, everyone.